forgot I gotta post my shit now. I can't lie. Let me go right here. My creator dashboard. I always forget to post my shit. Let me go like that. Boom, link. Yeah. How are you, bro? I'm chilling, my boy. How you doing? Boom. I had to get that off right quick. Let me see. Let me make sure. All right, it posted. Now let me go here to the TikTok and Michael Beasley changed my. Yo, my boy Diego, Lunatic, JPC. What's up with my fellas? What's good with y'all, Brolic? Let me open my shit so I can see real quick. Cause I'm trying to post on I'm trying to post the link on trying to post the link on TikTok as well real quick. Oh my god, that is loud as fuck. I do not want that shit on my shit, boy. Goddamn. I'm locking in hard in this assignment. I'll be back for the game. For sure, my boy, lock in on your shit. Butters, let's go. What's up? Who we got in this bitch? Let me see. Got my boy Diego, JPC, Blue Moon, Brolic, Look Easy, Jack, M. What's up with y'all? A link. Boom, boom, boom. I'm posting my link real quick on TikTok. So give me a second. Y'all know I gotta post the links on Twitch and on TikTok. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Who I got tonight? I got who do I have tonight? I don't even remember who's playing tonight. I know it's Adelaide, Port Adelaide. I got Adelaide out of that game. Oh, and I think it's West Bulldogs. I think it's the Bulldogs versus Frio, if I'm not mistaken. I think I got Frio on that one. But I didn't know Tim English was back. So I might switch it, no cap. I might switch it, bro. I didn't know Tim English was back. Uh so that shit's ridiculous. Boom, let me post it. Port possible for a sneaky upset. Yeah, I'm not rocking. Port Adelaide got that shit in the bag. Copy. And we're gonna put it here. And then let me go to this one. Western Bulldogs in Frio. I think that's gonna be a good game. I didn't know Tim English was back. The fact that Tim English is back is gonna change a lot of shit for me. But I'm not gonna be no bitch. I'm gonna rock with my tips. You feel what I'm saying? Boom, boom. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Lou Jackson ready for another big one. How are we feeling? Spurs, Wolves. Spurs gonna win that shit easily, bro. No Anthony Edwards, no none of that shit. You feel what I'm saying? So they gonna win that shit easily. No disrespect, but yeah, it's a wrap. It's over with. Um, but yeah, bro. It's just day 3 out of 100. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna chat with y'all. For about like 10 minutes, 20 minutes. You feel me? And then I'm gonna take a power nap. You feel what I'm saying? So I can wake up. You feel me on time for these games because I do have work and I have work in 6 hours. Okay, I have work in 6 hours, and I haven't been able to sleep. I haven't been able to take a nap all day. My kid, my bro. It is 12 a.m. and my kids just went to sleep. Literally, they all fucking just went to sleep. I swear to God, it is so hard. Like, bro, and y'all can call me a bad parent for not making them take naps, and I will accept that. That I will take that. Okay, I will accept that. But I fucking try, bro. Oh my God, I fucking try, bro. I try. Yeah, they do like to stream too. My especially my 2 year old. Yeah, like when I'm not streaming. What's up, my boy doing Ray? When I'm not streaming, my daughter's always trying to get on my computer, and she's always like, "Daddy, Daddy, say hi to the chat." And I'm like, "I'm not even streaming right now." And she's always just trying to be like, "Oh, let's say hi to the chat," and I just be like, "Baby girl, I am not streaming right now, but I'll say hi later." But they fucking finally all just went to sleep, bro. They all just finally went to sleep. But I need to take a power nap, you feel what I'm saying? So we got about 20 minutes to chat. You feel what I'm saying? Tomorrow, a lot of the games tomorrow for me, like okay, so I'm gonna show y'all a lot of the games for me tomorrow. So we have this is at 2:30 a.m. This is at 3:10 a.m. Okay, so hopefully I don't have to leave. Hopefully I don't have to leave before these games. Hopefully I can watch both of these games completely and like until the end. Hopefully I'm able to wake up on time. You feel me? Even if I don't wake up on time, like if I don't wake up on time for Sydney, I said Sydney. If I don't wake up on time for Frio Bulldogs, I just want to at least wake up on time for the Adelaide Port Adelaide because I know that's the rival, that's the big clash. So that's the one that I at least want to wake up for. You feel what I'm saying? That's still brutal as fuck. I know it's brutal as hell, but I have to do this. I wanna fucking watch these games. I wanna fucking I just wanna get so like bro, I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm gonna like bro. I'm gonna eventually fucking goddamn. I'm probably gonna have to move to Australia, bro. No cap, because I'm gonna eventually be a part of one of these teams, marketing something, AFL ambassador or something. I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to. You feel what I'm saying? So we'll see. But for the Adelaide Port Adelaide, that's the one that I really want to be. That's the one that I really want to see. Both teams are going to go at each other. I don't already know they both going to go at each other. You feel what I'm saying? So Adelaide Port Adelaide, and then so this is how it's going to go down tomorrow. So these two games are early, and then I'm going to be at work, and then when I get off work, Brisbane Essendon. I'm probably going to be able to watch that game. I do not want to watch that game. So I'm probably not. So what is gonna happen is, oh fuck. Look, this is the tricky part, right? So look, you have West Coast, you have Richmond, you have Geelong, North Meld, right? Essendon, Brisbane, right? All of these are Friday night, but Saturday at 2:30 in the morning is when St. Kilda Carlton comes on. You feel what I'm saying? So, what I'm thinking is I might just watch Brisbane Essendon. I might not watch Brisbane Essendon. I don't know. But I'm for sure going to sleep and I'm for sure watching St. Kilda Carlton. So I'm just letting y'all know that right now. So when it comes to Geelong and North Mel, West Coast and Richmond, I probably might not watch those. You feel what I'm saying? I might be asleep during those. So y'all might have to keep me informed about those two games. You feel what I'm saying? Um, but yeah, so like and like that's the tricky part. Like that's always a tricky part, bro. And it's only like this because of my new fucking job promotion. So I work way more different hours. But it is what it is. Brisbane, Essendon, West Coast, Richmond, Geelong, North Mill, Carlton, St. Kilda. You feel me? I'm gonna need y'all to keep me informed. You feel what I'm saying? And the real reason I don't want to watch, yeah, but Lawler's out. I was just gonna say that the real reason I don't want to watch West Coast and Richmond either is because Sam Lawler's out. So I honestly think West Coast is gonna fucking dominate that game. I don't think Richmond. I don't think Richmond is a bad team. You feel what I'm saying? Like they're a young team. They're not a bad. I don't want to call a super young team a bad team because you don't know how they would be if they had experience or if they had a couple more veterans on their team. So it's just like, but I think with Harley Reid, Willem Dersma, and those guys over there, bro, like they finna fucking go crazy. I tipped the Tigers. I need to change that because I didn't know Sam Lawler was out until like a couple. No, I think I found out yesterday on stream while we was watching the game. Yeah, I'm gonna change that. Boop. And I'm liking my tips, bro. Them boys. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, because I got the draw, so it is what it is. Okay, cool. And then I need Frio to win that shit tonight. I didn't know Tim English was back though. Do y'all think should I still rock with Frio because Tim English is coming back from injury, but Tim English is like, y'all think he gonna be slow tonight? I don't know. English will be on Lou Jackson. Okay, yeah, all right. So I'm gonna rock with Frio then. Yeah, and I'm rocking. Just that's how I'm rocking. You feel what I'm saying? Hard match off an injury. English won't be enough to change it. Yeah. All right. So cool. All right. I just had to make sure I changed my West Coast Eagles Richmond tip because I forgot about that. So thank you for letting me know, my boy. But now, with that being said, I am finna goddamn go to sleep. Gotta take a power nap, bro. Gotta take a power nap. Um, what can we watch? What can I play on stream? Mm, this will become full. This will for sure become full time if I came to Australia. It would be ridiculous. Surely someone will snatch you up. Yeah, but bro, people have like a lot of people have told me they was like, bro, if I lived in Australia, they would goddamn. A lot of people told me that like if I lived in Australia, they would goddamn, you know, offer me jobs and shit like that, which is great. Which that's why I even told my woman, my fiance, like, Mike gotta move. You feel what I'm saying? Mike gotta move. And that shit was loud. Is my autoplay on? Yes, it is. For those of you, I don't know if anybody here has seen the Dan Does Footy podcast episode, but for those of you that haven't seen it, I am gonna play this while I get my nap in. You feel what I'm saying? So you can watch that while I get my nap in, whatever. But I definitely need to get a nap in, bro. I am already feeling fucking tired, bro. So I definitely need to go take a nap. Like no bullshit.
Are you kidding me?
Can y'all hear it?
Football. I mean, it's empty. It's an empty.
Let me know if you can hear it.
The Pies had no right being in the game. Hawthorn have just got out of jail massively.
I'll even probably do this screen so you can see it full screen with it, so I don't have to be in the way.
Walking outside the MCG with 2 points in their pockets. This is awesome. I love football so much. It makes no sense. Welcome to Feel Good Friday. Feeling real good in here, good energy as there's a nice little hug over there. Everyone is in the rat cage for a real just unpacking of so many amazing things that happened last night outside. I mean, the game was good, but so many things in the game, pre-game, around the game, unbelievable. Lucky enough to go to the football with Moff and then Joey and you, Xander. Couple of things that I just shout out to Nadine for organising that. Great function, great space as well.
Thanks, Nadine.
They do it. Thanks, Nadine. They do it really well. So I am don't know where to start here. Mogged again.
Who?
BT.
Oh, mate, he needs to piss off. He's
Got
got
you
my head.
again.
I don't think we're going to bring this up.
What happened?
So, obviously, a couple of weeks of gather round, he interviews us, and then he mid-interview mid-question, pulls the mic away from me, so I'm trailing it like towards him, and then starts stuttering every word. And then he goes, "Joey's been pretty shit in this interview, hasn't he?" And I'm like, "Oh, for fuck's sake." Anyway, see him yesterday, and he goes, "Hey, mate, how are you? Blah, blah, blah. Yep, oh, Dan's buddy, Dan does footy." And he goes, anyway, turns to me, shakes my hand, "Nice to meet you, mate." I went, "Oh, for fuck's sake."
He knows what he's doing.
He's in my head, for
He's
sure.
fucking with you for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that happened, and then we sit down, and the president, who's the president?
Barry Carp.
Great man, great speaker.
He was great.
He was great. Well, yeah, I'm surprised you heard it because he started, and about 10 minutes in, there's one empty seat. And X just walks past after only I can assume shaking so many hands, and that's why he was delayed getting to the ground. Sits down, beer in hand, still just dabbing people up, shaking, kissing babies, photos left, right, and centre, beer in hand, sits there, doesn't touch his seafood entree.
Oh, are we getting into this?
So I go, "Hey mate, good to see you, a bit late. Seafood, do you not want to eat that? Just, is it funny, yeah?" And you go, "No." Almost cutting me off, doesn't want to talk about it. So, late,
yeah.
and no seafood.
I had some logistics issues on the way in.
Yep.
What were the logistic issues?
The Uber I intended to get in to go to the ground was supposed to be a 4-minute wait time. After 19 minutes, I canned it and decided to go into the ground with my family who were driving in, who, despite subtle urgence going on, they were just on their own timeline.
Yep.
So at some point, I jumped out on Batman Avenue and just started running. and eventually got to the G.
Okay.
Yeah, and
makes sense.
But you know, statement entrance.
Yeah.
bit of something.
was good.
Actually, I walked in as you were getting roaming Bryant.
Yeah.
And-
Oh man, that happened.
And you pulled up, BT got you to pull up your Collingwood tat on your leg, and you pulled it up, but some bloke,
Oh.
some idiot in the crowd, his head was covering Goz's leg.
Oh, yeah.
And he was just like looking at Goz's leg, and no one could see
Yeah.
the tat on the TV.
And then he-
Goz had to like put his fucking foot up at his
I
head.
tore a hammy again trying to get my leg in the air to show everyone because then his head.
was funny.
So on the screen, I'm trying to show my leg on the screen that gets played around the whole function, and this guy was looking at it but in the way, and then he turned to look at the screen, not realizing it was still his head, and he was just following my tattoo around the whole. I was like, mate, just fucking sit down so everyone can see this tattoo.
And
And
just,
then,
just on the seafood quickly.
yeah, why didn't you have that?
Do you remember back in the day there was a big food poisoning scare that went through the function on Anzac Day?
I actually do, yeah.
There was like a rabbit terrine, I think is what it was.
Yep.
And it went down like a lead balloon. And I just thought, I don't know how long this has been sitting there because as you mentioned, I was just a touch late. And I just thought
This could be the dish that brings the whole place down.
could bring down filthy rat Fridays. It looks
Smart.
like we're rebranding.
So it was a timely error. It wasn't you thinking that rabbit was seafood.
No, I didn't
Okay,
think
cool.
it was a rabbit terrine that was
Yeah.
in front of me. No,
No.
They're clearly prawns.
Because rabbits can't swim.
Really? Wow.
Also, Craig Kelly met for the first time. So CEO of Collingwood. Just wasn't what I was expecting at all. We're in the function.
Dude's jacked ass.
He's so big, and I was thinking CEO of a club. He'll be like, thanks for coming. Nice to, nice to meet you. Love what you do. Rah rah. Comes over with the biggest hands and goes, "Come here, you big fuck."
and he's dap up first, no handshake. He's going these ones.
No fucking trouble tonight, all right? I was like, whoa, what is going on here?
Oh, he absolutely wound it back for my one.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, oh my God.
He's awesome. He's awesome. I love him.
Yeah, he's the man.
great.
I reckon he's got some crooked. I reckon he's broken the fingers. You know, he's the 1990 Premiership fullback for the Pies. Back in the
Well,
day.
there you go.
Yeah, and
Yeah, he
he's-
told me about it.
He just loves picking fights. I was listening to he went at Cornsey in their interview pre-game and just like no argument other than just to argue with Kane Corns. It was he's knowing Ned, he's a fierce businessman.
Yeah.
But it's just hilarious. It's as you said, from a CEO's perspective, most of the CEOs very prim and proper, and Ned just does his own style. And
Cowboy, yeah,
it's-
because he's made and ran TLA, and he was one of the big player managers, but then had all the other arms to it, which is now TGI.
TGI, yeah.
So all the PR and big business.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's also a big man.
Massive. I know like breast reductions exist. Hand reduction. That's what he needs. His hands are just huge.
Just wondering
And
where
they're
you're going with
bone
that.
Yeah,
He gives you like a real.
Yeah.
He lets you know it's a
power
it's a
move.
big hand.
It's a
presence.
big
Yeah.
power move.
it is. Yeah.
There's a few good CEOs in the AFL. I mean, Ash Klein was there last night. He's a legend as well.
Don't okay. So, yeah, he's very good. Yeah.
Andy Gowes is awesome too. President.
make it
Joe's
well.
obsessed with the big dogs at Hawks. Just wants to talk to them all the time.
Anyone at the Hawks.
How about Andy Gowers coming over to shake Joey's hand before the first bounce? Oh,
Yeah.
Joey, how are
luck
you? The
no,
good
I
luck
didn't have to
charm.
bring that up.
Scott Hansen as well from Red Zone.
Yeah, he's a legend.
Very cool. Yeah. He can talk.
Towards the
He can talk.
towards the end of the game when we got that lasso rule in our favour, he goes, "Oh, here we go, last rush of the game here, gotta go."
He was like, "Man, I need you to calm down. I'm really something scared shitless."
Nah, it got me jacked up. That was good.
He was awesome. He spoke to like every person that came up to him. He gave him like 5 minutes. He was so interested in what they were saying.
Yeah, he was very invested. I thought at one point I was going to take him home. Because he was just so like, where you going later? We're going to do later. I was like, I just want to go home. This is you're scaring me a little bit. But what a great man.
I know this is common knowledge. How the hell does he not take a piss for 7 hours on air when he does Red Zone? So that for those that don't watch it, it's just 7 hours straight, no commercials. It's just him and a green screen essentially, and he doesn't take a bathroom break for 7 hours straight.
He's got to do what my old man used to do on the way home. Just get a bottle and just put it in a piss.
Or a little colostomy bag.
Yeah.
So just speaking of Scott Hansen and pissing,
Sick.
apparently he went to the one of the main bathrooms at the G, and he came out and he goes to the people that he's with. He's like, "Oh my god, dude! I got there and I didn't know whether to step up to the plate or shoot from back there." And he goes, "I guess I just had to shoot a 3-pointer."
That's not where I thought it was going. It was like, man, these Aussie dicks are big.
No.
We might have a scoop from
Where-
We might have a scoop.
What are we doing?
We might have a scoop. Feel Good Fridays. We've lost the plot here. Feel Good Friday. We have a scoop. Sorry. From NFL and Xander, you could put. You won't run this actually because it's just not legit at all. But we heard something. We heard a conversation as a group.
Oh no, this is 100% confirmed too.
Yes, we heard a conversation from the people who only I can assume were connected to Scott Hansen, the NFL. He had like a clique that he was with, and then someone was asked, "Who would be your ideal, halftime entertainment or pre-show entertainment for the NFL when they're here in October?" And that person said, "Oh, I'd like, Bruce Springsteen or something like that, someone big." And the NFL people go, "Oh, well, think bigger." Leant in and said, "What do you mean bigger?" And we're here and they said, "Justin Bieber."
Oh, the G.
Yeah.
Wow.
They wanna make
No
a statement.
expenses
wasn't part of
spared,
that.
no
Yeah.
budget exists for this thing. So don't want to say
imagine
it's JB, but that's the realm we're looking at.
Because it's not AFL budgets, it's NFL budgets.
It could be JB as well.
where they just want to absolutely
Which
blow
would
this
be big.
shit out.
Make a massive thing, yeah.
Yeah.
And because all those clubs are complaining as well. It would, like the 49ers have been having a tissue about having to come to Australia. They want to make it work.
Yep.
Yeah, for them
Going
to
all this
see
way.
JB concert halftime would be nice for them.
LA Rams, bit of Hollywood flavour.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that could work.
Yeah, that's the LA Super Bowl was the one where they had like Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre and
Oh, that one was
That was a
really
good
cool.
That was
Yeah.
very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Just quickly as well. So Joey is like a massive Hawks nuffy, which I didn't realise
Oh, really?
until last night properly. Like I knew it, but loves it. Anyway, at 3/4 time, I parted ways with the lads and I went up to watch the last bit of the game with my family.
Yeah,
up
side quest.
In the
side
box.
quest in the box. I get up there. And there's one bloke in there who's just going ham, like nuts at everything the Hawks do, going crazy, especially when Croc McDonald gets the ball. Number 9. I look down, I'm like, is that fucking Dipper? And somehow, I don't know how he got in there, but Dipper was in the box. I don't know how long he'd been in there for either. I walk up to him and I go, "Oh, Dipper, how are you?" And he goes, "Oh, Zave." And then he hands me his empty glass of red. He goes, "Just one more before I go, mate." Thanks."
Mogged. Dipper mogged. Dipper mogged. Wow.
So we make sure that Dipper gets his glass of red.
Yeah.
Hand him the glass of red, and I sit down next to my lovely girlfriend Jazz, and we're sitting there, and Dipper turns around and he goes, "Oh, you two together, are you?" I go, "Yeah, yes, Dipper, we are." And he goes, "So Zave, who was the girl the other night then?"
Yeah, Dipper needs to get kicked out immediately. I'm
I
done with
laughed.
Dipper here.
Jazz didn't.
Yeah. Just kidding. That's obviously he turns around. Obviously, it's a joke. I would never have another girl in here. It's all you. That's Dipper's crazy like that. Wow, that's so good. Well, what on Dipper?
Molly loves Dipper, so I need to maybe detach that.
She loved Gary.
It's just like Gary at
That's all that
all.
matters then. Collingwood 93, Hawks 93. What a game of football that was. Last night, 4 quarters of football, and then it comes down to the last kick. Big 8-ball Dylan Moore gets tackled by another D Moore. Funny how football works. High free kick, goes back, iced his veins, kicks that goal. We have a draw. He didn't know whether to celebrate. The Pies, it looked like the Pies players were pretty happy with the result, even though they were leading for so long. We panned to the crowd. Everyone's just very confused. We have fuck bombs. We have a lot of stuff going down post-game, in-game again. But what a great game of football.
It was a cracking game of footy. It's, I think the credit has to go to the Pies, as much as I hate saying that. But like statistically, how they stayed in that game is just bizarre. Territory lost it all, contest lost it all. They lost the centre clearance by 14. So like they're just starting the whole game out of their D50, and to be able to score the way they did. We were in a group text, and like their transition is just unbelievable. There's so many teams that if Hawthorn did what they did to them last night, would get flogged by 100 points, and the Pies just defensively, their back six, like not even team defense, just their back six. Their ability to stand up is just crazy, and props has to go to them to be able to do that and come out with that result with that statistical dominance of Hawthorn is pretty amazing. Fly and the coaches have got a bit of credit to take there, but as you said, a weird feeling watching the game when it's like the draw was exciting, and then it's just like,
What do we do now?
what do we do now?
What'd you make of Darcy Moore's game?
Interesting, a lot of errors, but like rusty. He got himself to like a lot of good spots and impacted a lot of contests, but then I don't know, with Darcy, you'd hope that he's going to intercept a few of the more of the balls that he got his hands to. His kicks were just too far out in front, like just rusty. But he's had a lead like a few weeks off, plus the injury that he had, a bit of a weird one, not a hammy tear, but awkward neural stuff. So there's a bit of stuff that in the background. It's going to take a little bit of time for him to work back, but it kind of had an almost game, but then a fair few errors.
His timing was pretty off. I reckon he was late to about 3 contests.
Yeah.
Like a big mark, and he's obviously trying to go third man over, but he was so late to it that he then left an opponent that fumbled. Like he was just, as you said, off.
But
is that like his decision making or
Yeah, it
his,
was just
or his
a second
like
off.
ability to get there? I think his decision making was like slower than usual.
But ultimately, that's just the more reps you get, the more time in game you get, that just gets better. But him at his best, he goes for them and he marks them and he intercepts the game, and then he uses the ball well off the back of that. But when you're coming back to footy, it's not exactly the easiest thing. And he didn't play any VFL. He's just been training. It's like to be able to step up and get back to the speed of the game takes time. But to be able to get to the spots is half the problem. So
It makes that defense so good. Like we
Yeah.
have here, 62 inside 50s the Hawks had. Pies had 34. So Pies almost did that thing. Who was it, St Kilda? Where this happened again. They got away with a win, opening round.
Yeah, St Kilda.
Yep.
Yeah, almost did it again.
Yeah.
Every time they went inside forward 50, they was just scoring. And the opposite was happening the other end. They just could not buy a goal. If they were having a shot on goal, the Hawks, it just sprayed and missed. So many...
Yeah, well, our shots on goal, we actually were just so inaccurate. Like Mitch Lewis missed like a ton of set shots that were like probably easy opportunities for him, like in recent weeks. But also, I just want to touch on what you said about Craig McRae and the coaches. Xander and I were talking last night. I feel like he deserves his flowers. He's turned this team from like a team that no one really thought was going to do well into. I feel like they're going to make a run now. Like they look all the way back. Their transition is so impressive. But he's just. I feel like he's one of those coaches. Like we put Chris Scott and Sam Mitchell on the podium, and then no one really talks about Craig. Like he's already won a premiership. You know,
Could be 6-2.
I think he's actually a fantastic coach. And
Fags, I reckon, cops a little bit of similar disrespect. Like, people always talk about what was saying, Scott and Mitchell as these great tactical, and it's almost like a half a put down when they talk about Fags and McRae as like great man motivators, as if they're not technically or tactically intact like the others are. Like this guy, he took over a side that comes second last and took it to a prelim, and I think as an out and out coach, people look past him. I think a little bit. He should be considered in that really top tier.
I would say he's one of the best in the game. And I've said this a few times. Collingwood are one of the only teams that like they don't need like the stats to go their way to still stay in games. They just find different ways, and they even talk about it. They say, like, we'll just take whatever the oppo gives us. It's like we don't have a 1A ball movement that it has to do this, and we have to go through the corridor. We have to switch they'll just take whatever the oppo gives them in terms of their defensive look. Like the start of the game last night, they were just kicking it to the boundary because there was space there, and then they just ran and overlapped, carried Dan Houston. But even like coaching wise, if we're going coaching wise, the moves that they went with at the start of the game, admittedly Perriman got injured, and then Nick Watson did what he did in the second half. But Perriman to Nick Watson, like if he stays injury free, that probably that changes the game in the second half. And then even Sidebottom didn't offensively have a big impact, but taking a piece of Sicily to get him off the chain, like to stop intercepting and the weapons that he has off halfback, that worked for pretty much the whole night as well. And Sicily had a pretty down night. So to your point, like tactically, outstanding. And then from the way they played, stayed in the game, to be able to go down that bad in territory and still be able to fight and get through, unbelievable.
It's all you want as a fan of a team. All you want to know is my coach giving me a game plan that at least gives me a chance to be in a game or win a game? And Flight always does it. There's always something. So it looked like last night without really knowing. Let's absorb this, all their attack, let's absorb it, and then from that, when we get the ball back, go, attack, be methodical, but have him move the ball. Like he's just a big brain coach.
And that is the way that the game is moving into as well. But some teams just do it so much better than others. And I feel like Collingwood, I've looked at the stats this week. They're transitioning from like a middle of the road transition team into like top 3 now.
Yeah.
And that's started building over the last 3 weeks.
And it was like when they did get the ball back with this game plan of like, let's just absorb and attack from there, and let's just give it to Dan Houston. That one run on the wing where he had 4 kicks in a row, it was like he was playing Auskick. Like, that was crazy.
Yeah.
So he's now been told, just give it to Dan Houston, please, everyone. Just let him use the ball.
They've got 3 licenses in that football club. Dan Houston's got one, Josh Dacos has got one, and Nick Dacos has got one. They just give any time that those boys go anywhere near it, it's just like get them the ball.
Yeah.
It's smart. Get your best users of the ball. I'll just back over one of the points from before. How they're able to do what they do has some props on their back, like their back 6. So like we talk team defense a lot. Their back 6 in terms of Maynard, Moore, Frampton and Quainer, like
Billy.
Like
Billy
they
Frampton's like most improved for me this year. He's playing unreal.
defensively in a contest, they're the best back six in the league in terms of defending. So they can go on offensive chains, leave their back line actually out to dry, but they just find ways to half contest and win the ball back. It's
Scrappers.
amazing.
Frampton gets crunched all the time.
Yeah. He did. He copped a massive knee into the back.
Billy Frampton is always
got
in the
him?
worst spot positionally and just to get crunched.
How good is he though?
Gunston
I feel
got
like
him.
Yeah,
I
Gunston
feel like he's
got him
having
wing.
such a good season.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Isaac Quainer is so underrated.
Yep.
I feel like he's a star. Anytime the ball goes to him, like he always halves that contest or wins it.
Speaking of respecting Sidey, which we were talking about on the night. So Pies used to have their 2 signs, which they had 23 for Rocker, which was like all out attack, and then they were running 35 for Prestigiacomo back in the day, who was the
Simon.
fullback who pulled out of the 2010 grand final because he was injured, and that was like defense mode. Now they've got 10 and 22, so a bit of Pendles and side bottom. They've
What's it
changed it
mean?
up.
Wow.
I don't know.
Don't know. Need to find out. Dig.
Similar enough players. Like
What does Pendles mean? Like just be real composed and have a basketball
Be
background?
old.
maybe slow it down.
Slow down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Old.
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
side bottoms, everyone shave their head.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, that's one guy's got
Oh
no
man.
Lots of white over here.
Yeah, that's a road call to say to everyone, it's time to shave your head now. They
Yeah,
just
I
stop
don't know,
playing
but yeah, I
football.
mean, it's good coaching. Like he knows how to
He's
do
ahead
it.
of the
So
game.
maybe there's something about it. Shaving
Yeah.
your head mid game.
How good's Wiz?
Oh,
Wiz
He's
is
insane.
Wiz. I don't know what we're gonna do with that and how we stop what he was doing. Some of the stuff he was doing, yeah, he's pace, but that handball over Frampton to keep it in play to then burn 4 Collingwood players and hit up Deer is like, what is he doing and how's he doing it?
That's gonna be score involvement of the year.
It has to be. And
That's
then
like insane.
so in a forward 50 stoppage, Hawks forward 50, Quaynor is on him like you wouldn't believe. Wasn't even looking at the footy, just tracking him purely. Then he tears Perriman's hamstring off the bone by burning him. Like he's just out of this world. And everyone goes, oh, here comes the glazing for Wiz. Gonna glaze him, aren't you, tonight?
he deserves it.
Hey, do you think I care? Call me Krispy Kreme the way I'm gonna glaze him up. He's awesome. I'll continue to glaze. He's my favourite player at the moment.
Is he gonna be the best forward in the comp?
Well, statistically, he is at the moment. He's as a forward, he's the best by a stretch, and that's just using AFL player ratings. I don't even know
you
what's
use
in
your
that
eye
soup, but
when you
But I
watch
mean,
the
it-
game on TV and you're like, there's a stoppage there, it's in the air, and then just a little number 5 just fucking flies past the screen with the ball, and you go, what was that?
He's so quick as well. But I think like if you're starting a team from scratch, like roster rebuild for the whole league, your first forward picked is got to be Nick Watson at this stage.
It's amazing to think at the start of his career, like I reckon that first 12-week stretch, everyone's talking about, oh, the Wiz can't kick set shots, the Wiz has got these issues, and it just we focus on the wrong things sometimes. Like the signs were always there, and even just like as a guy that is 167 centimeters, 168 centimeters tall, yeah, I knew you were going to do that.
you've thrown a few of them in the last few
I
weeks.
know,
Yeah.
I know.
Did you
I
6'7"
decided
thing?
not to.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
he did the
no,
6'7" thing. You got to wonder how many guys have gone by the wayside through the years that were gun in juniors and even VFL or local level and were just written off because they were too small. Like, obviously the Wiz went pick 4 and is a star and everything, but there's something to be said for just drafting guys who are gun footballers and just letting the rest figure it itself out.
Jared Blair was probably the last
Short King.
the last short king, yeah. And
Premiership
that was
player.
a long time ago. And then athletically, everyone went so far away from it. Now it's drafting is going back to more pure footballers because that's the game needs it.
Yeah.
Short Kings are in. Shout out to the Short Kings out there. I reckon about 6, or 5, 7, 5, 5 and above. Well done. Everyone out there having some hope.
5'7".
He was so good. Was Nick hurt last night or not? Or they were just saying he was hobbling around? He got a lot of treatment at 3/4 time and still had a great game.
Yeah, I think there's that ongoing soreness.
When the team's on your shoulders.
It was about in the second quarter on the TV. He did an effort, and then after it, he was like bending down, stretching both his hammies, and then getting work done on his glute at 3/4 time. Might have just been tight.
So apparently that was a hip that he was getting at 3/4 time, which is like a regular issue for him late in games that it like really tightens up. And then he's still getting those like where he had that calf corky. He gets those worked on every quarter time break. So
Doesn't like talking about that.
no,
No.
he doesn't.
Is there something more there? Why are you smoking?
No, he didn't like talking about it when I went back with the flight with him. That was one of the sticking points.
Because when I
of it.
had when I had the needle in my leg getting the tattoo, I tried bringing it up with him and he just did not want to bar of it.
No.
Okay.
Speaking of going back with a flight, Mitch Cleary,
Oh man.
Yeah, the producer put him back with the flight, didn't he?
and then they're like, let's bring it up again.
I can't wait to find out how it happened. So 2 fuck bombs for everyone who missed it and is just tuning in, wake up today. Darcy Moore drops a fuck bomb from Cam Mooney after he's asked about the game. The draw must be flat. His first thing out of his mouth was, yeah, fuck. Then Mitch Cleary's one is so bizarre. So they cut to him doing an interview with Newcomb and he says something about inside 50s, fucked it up, something like that, and then goes again on live TV. What happened? Next. What happens?
It was hey, take two.
Take two.
All right, ready? All right, go.
Hey, Mitch, live.
Yeah, and what did he say to Newcomb? Oh, now you're going to fuck this
Yeah.
up. or something. Yeah. Absolute stitch up. To be fair, I reckon it humanises Mitch a little bit. Like, I think it's a good thing.
It's purposeful.
You should drop one tonight, come back with the flight. Fucking here with Aaron Norton.
Yeah, fucking here with. Yeah. So for context around the situation, a lot of the time, the back with the flight is actually a pre-record. So when it's done out on the ground, it's a pre-record, and they roll it about 30 seconds after it's done, because at the same time, Abby or in Thursday night Beck is with the winning player, and you got to just knock it off before they get off the ground. The one when you go back with the flight in the rooms, that's often put in the can about 5 to 10 minutes before it actually gets played, because they're still doing whatever they're doing in the winning rooms, and they play it towards the end of the coverage. There are times where though they just take it real early. Like I'd run with Alex Pearce last year that they actually started playing it before I'd finished recording it. So I was probably at the 90-second mark of the interview, of what was a 2-minute interview, and they'd already hit start. So if I tried to chop something out or whatever, like the sequence was already in motion. And that's I think what happened to Mitch last night. And he threw up the 2, which is basically the sign to whoever's cutting it up in the OB truck, like, cut from here and start again. But clearly they didn't have time to like scrub it through
Whack
and
it in.
see it. And they like played it immediately. I think Mitch put his earpiece back in and heard the interview going and was like, oh my God, they've taken it so early. There's no way they've had time to chop that out. And I think it was actually like it was a camera, or I don't think Mitch buggered it up. I think there was some sort of issue where they weren't ready to take the interview and they've gone home. Let's go again here.
Yeah, okay.
And then Mitch has gone to the camera to signal to everyone too. And
So he was upholding his part of the role.
Yeah.
I think so.
because he didn't sound like he made a mistake when he was talking initially.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
poor guy.
Yeah, no.
And he's a legend too. I fucking love Mitch.
The secondary stitch ups, Hames doing the after Mitch has come back onto the panel, and then Hames like, so what happened back there?
I'm not going to ignore that you
Anyone
just
that
dropped
missed
an
it.
F-bomb live on TV. I hope you know that.
Yeah, and then Bear from 7AFL, he chops it up and like does the
Dress
elephant in
me.
the room
Yeah.
gif and everything.
It was so good.
That was Hamer getting Mitch started on Perryman's hamstring and then stopping and go, don't you,
No, we're not going past
It's
this.
so good. As you said, it's just not bad.
That's
every
good
now
for
and then.
culture,
Yeah,
isn't
it is. It is culture. It's great culture. They're all one of us, which is great.
There's 2 other things just in this before we get back into
More people to hang shit
analysis. First and foremost, this is just really off Broadway, and I just remembered it. I got a DM last night being
Huge.
like,
Love this
Why are you
stuff.
pointing to me?
being like, having a Guinness at the corner right now, thinking of you guys.
Right. Yeah, a post-game Guinness is your thing, you too. It's like it's a day Guinness
I'm not
night.
hungover today, so this
Yeah.
is one of 8 shows that we've done.
I think that's a good thing. Whenever you do have a Guinness out there in the public today or during the weekend, think of these two who love a late night Guinness together.
So post-game Guinness is your law now.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
elite. I
Just a
love
Hand
that.
on the
debrief,
table.
unwind.
Yeah, just
Let's
talk
have
about stuff.
6 Guinnesses at 1 a.m.
That is so good by that person.
And the other one is you got to do in the second quarter. Joey and Dan literally just start like parrots, start doing Hughesy impressions at each other. They're just talking about things that are happening out on the ground.
What's to go with all these goals that they're missing? You know, they should make them wider.
Come and call to the AFL, Hawthorn. Kicking 15 points. Said, go for Andrew Dillon. When you get rid of the points and make the goalpost fucking wider. What are we doing here? Dave Hughes, you got absolutely fucking crunched at Marvel.
Joey's like rocked me at the time. It was like very good.
And I did it way too loud too.
So
Like,
loud.
everyone was like, excuse me.
People 4 rows in front were sort of looking over the shoulder.
Yeah. Yeah, you were so loud. I was a bit close. Like, oh, look at this, Hughes. You're like, oh, yeah, look at the fucking Hughes.
I'm fucking Hughesy. I'm sitting next to Gorringe. He broke my ribs.
That's how loud you said it. Then everyone turned around and was like, is that fucking Dave Hughes? I was like, no, it's just Joey in his Pinger Hawk Guernsey with no sleeves on it, eating 3 desserts.
Maybe that's why.
Two desserts.
Maybe that's why BT didn't know who you were. He thought you were Hughesy.
Yeah. Good old. Also, Josh Weddle, just go back to the game, cannot buy a goal from a set shot. I said needs to sprint in at full pace. He's going too slow on the set shot.
Yeah.
Also, man needs to get on the gymnastic floor and learn how to land.
Yeah.
He goes up and down on his elbows.
He shit-mixed himself like 5 times last night.
Open rib. And
He's not a notable set shot scorer.
Oh, I
but,
know.
But he will kick him from like outside 50 on the boundary for a set shot.
Maybe you can teach him at your goal kicking
True.
thing that's
My
coming
thing.
up.
Yeah, 100%. Actually good. I could do a class that we did with Brad Scott in Adelaide. A master class. A lot of Schultz and Guinea moments. Kind of poetic, wasn't there? A lot of tackles. They were in a lot of contests together.
Schultz is such a good defensive forward.
Schultz is my favourite player to watch the Pies, other than Pendles. Pendles, love Pendles. But
You don't like watching Nick Dacos?
no, well I do, but I'm trying to be a bit different. All right, so shut up.
Yeah.
But, no, don't, you just love the effort. Oh yeah, the mountain. Mount Buller. He kicked his first goal for the Pies in
Yeah,
5
well done.
games or
Well done,
whatever it is. So, what I'm mountain. Yeah, and also just given like that was the trade that brought Schultz across, that forced Guinea out, for Schultz to get one back, especially because like the scrutiny had been on him for a bit of time. I think he's come good in the eyes of Collingwood fans. He's not the whipping boy that he was in his first year, and he just does good stuff. He kicks goals. You can bank him to have 2 goals, 16 touches, and 3 or 4 moment-changing pressure acts as well.
Yep.
Love watching him.
When do you reckon Pies fans stop booing Guinea, given the fact that you kicked him out of the club and he still won a flag for your team? Does that stop anytime soon, or you reckon you just keep on?
Literally never.
Yeah, cool, sweet. Just on the same page. Just wanted to know.
Especially because he plays so well against us.
Yeah,
He actually dominates you
yeah,
guys.
he was good.
I reckon Gideon would kind of it'd
He'd
fire
love
him
it.
up.
He'd
Like,
love
we probably
it.
should stop doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd love it. And then the greatest thing happened in this game. Ash, have you got this ready? The trainer in the last quarter, when it's all on the line, when the game's in the balance, it's contest after contest, player v player, so many little moments. The best moment is the trainer being caught in the middle play on the wing, rolling an ankle, and then hyperextending a knee to a point where his knee and leg just combust and breaks on the MCG. Getting up with his hands on his hips, going, and then just walking off the ground. This bit here.
I
Have a
feel
go
so
at this.
bad for him.
Unbelievable scenes here. Oh, he's put music to it. Oh, no. Holding the ankle. Holding the ankle. Ready? Look at the knee here.
Lockie Shaw's like, hey, get him off.
Hands on the hips. Ready? Oh, no. Oh,
He's on his ankle and knee in that one play.
his leg gets stuck in the ground.
The worst thing was like the whole crowd was just reacting to like the when he fell over again. The whole crowd went oh, and he knew that everyone was watching him. And then I like what he did. He almost started to try and jog, and then he just knew I've got to get off, and I can't afford to fall again. So he just went the slow walk, to the-
Trickle off. It's like his legs stopped working for a bit there.
Oh, man, I hope he's okay because that looks so painful and I feel so bad for him.
So I've got a bit of an update on this.
Great.
So it's Hawthorn trainer physio Andrew Lambart, who is a bit of a cult figure at the club. Like he's been there for over 20 years. So apparently, and Mitch said this post game, that a bunch of ex-Hawthorn players, and Jordan Lewis was there for broadcast, but a bunch of the guys from back in the day went down to the rooms to get around him and just like checking that he was all right.
Oh, good.
So I'm trying to get this man at scans today. I
Yeah.
want to bounce him.
Mate, when I was watching him sit on the ground after that hyperextension, I was like, he's actually done his knee here. And
Yeah,
like,
stretch
that's
it
why
for it.
the reason why I thought he didn't run off was because I was like, I actually think he's fucking done his knee, and
Yeah.
he has to walk off slowly.
Well, the
Imagine if they had to
theories-
send the physios out there. Like,
A stretcher for him.
They actually think he's done his hammy.
Oh, so he's ripped his hammy like Adam
He's
July.
like the guy that did the coin toss last year.
Yeah,
He tore his hammy off the
coin toss
boat.
hammy. Nick Harrison. Still remember his name.
He's done his hammy, you reckon?
They reckon he's done his
Confirm,
string.
confirmation. When his leg just went straight and his body kept going, he's torn a hammy off his bone. Oh, it was unbelievable because I was in tears last night when I couldn't sleep because I was just so excited and I kept looking at it and my body was just doing the luge in bed trying to keep laughs in. It was just so funny. It was great.
Best umpiring, though, not to give the free kick away, is just a bit of sympathy. The physio's in play.
Yeah.
But
Come
the
on.
umpire's like, no, I feel bad
It's
about
him
this
also
one.
I would have
walking
blown
off.
up if that was a fucking free
Walking
kick.
up to the other trainers like they haven't just seen him fall over twice and almost break his leg out there. He's like, yeah, Nah, I think Guinea's all good. Mate, are you all good? How about you, mate? We don't care about Guinea. Your leg's fine.
You know what the first error was, and I think this was the case just from looking at it and watching it in real time, was I think he was wearing runners. You got to wear the boots out there.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, look dewy.
Yeah.
He would have slipped for sure.
And he wouldn't have done a warm up at all. Would have been his body would have been so cold. And just how did he fall over in the first place? Backward somersault.
He
Look like
he
he's
shat
sick.
himself when he started trying to sprint.
Yeah,
Looks
he's
like
trying
a
to
slip.
make a flight.
Yeah, slip initially, right?
Slipped initially.
And then tries to get up and ankle and
then
knee and
legs
hammy in
just-
one
Legs
fuck
stop
me.
working into a hammy.
Leg
Crazy.
amputation.
Round 8 is here, and the competition is well and truly taking shape. The ladder's starting to tell the real story, and every game matters that little bit more. So let's get into it, because Super Saturday is absolutely stacked with 4 huge games. Essendon v Brisbane Lions, West Coast v Richmond, Geelong v North Melbourne, and Carlton v St Kilda. And Roos fans, keep an eye on this. The next 7 North Melbourne games will all be exclusively live in Victoria on Fox Footy. And here's the big one. You can watch all 4 Super Saturday games exclusively live on Fox Footy, including with KO. Sunday keeps things rolling with City Swans v Melbourne and Gold Coast Suns v GWS Giants. And remember, the only place you can watch every match of every round live with no ad breaks during play is Fox Footy, available on KO. Plus, Formula One is back with the Miami Grand Prix sprint weekend, 3 days of action you won't want to miss, with the main race live Monday morning at 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And you can watch the Miami Grand Prix exclusively live on Fox Sports, available on KO. Let's get some news.
Yeah, let's get to that.
I don't know if this is Xander, but can we go back to Craig McRae's shithousery in terms of the guy?
Oh,
and
yes.
we forgot about this. I don't know if this was going to be part of the news, but AFL saying the fans give the ball back as soon as possible. Don't the Ben Keys incident.
Oh, yeah.
It was on the telecast last night. The ball goes into the MCC. Craig McRae's on the bench and he's like, goes to the fan, give me the ball, give me the ball, give me the ball. Fan throws the ball to McRae. He just turns around and walks away.
Yeah.
It's very smart.
But the Hawks fan was keeping it from him as well. Probably under direction from Sam Mitchell to do some of that.
It was clever.
No, because we needed the ball.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
For our free.
so what was he doing then?
Who, the Hawks fan?
Yeah, the Hawks man.
Hawks fan is probably waiting for the ball user to get there and throw
okay.
it directly to him.
No, it's good from Fly then.
Good
I rate it.
shithousery.
Yeah.
Good shithousery.
He had a swipe at the broadcasters pre-match as well.
Oh.
He wasn't happy about both sides coming off a 5-day break playing on the Thursday night, and he said it was because of the broadcaster, which I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, well, it's the Canadian guy that does the fixtures.
It is the Canadian. Yeah,
Andrew McGrath.
McGrath's dad.
Who guy's
Justin
cousin?
Trudeau.
Yeah. He does that.
Justin Trudeau does the fixture.
That's why he was out last week.
Let's get some news. You got some news, X? I guess Sam Lawler's out. Achilles. Now, is
Yeah.
it partial Achilles?
Yeah, they reckon partial Achilles, which surely if you... Oh, hello. Bit of a
Is that your tummy?
It was a bit of a
Was that your tummy?
Oh, a little
Your
tummy.
tummy- your
tummy-
hungry.
You're a bit hungry there.
It's because I didn't have the seafood on tray.
That's, yeah. I had it and I am... Some things over here.
That's why I didn't sleep all night. Yeah, partial Achilles at training yesterday morning. So what that means, we don't really know yet. Whether it's a
Investigate
it's a
it.
Fuck
surgery.
me, so there's going to be another investigation.
Find a suspect.
Yeah, but it's pretty grim when you look at that draft class and their inability to get out on the park. And obviously the Richmond injury list right now is massive, but Lawler has done that I think when he was at Richmond, he's done the same hamstring twice. He did that hamstring in his under-18 year, finished his under-18 year early. So same hamstring 3 times in 12 months. Now he's got this Achilles issue. Josh Smiley has done another quad. He was kicking the footy in a warm-up.
He was kicking he was returned to kicking. He was kicking one of the mini footies,
Yeah.
like a light footies, because they were trying to get him back to his
I've
kicking
all been
roads.
there.
Oh, when he kicked the ball and it pinged.
Yeah,
His quad,
A
yeah.
mini
Man, that's
footy.
happened to me a few
like
times.
the light footies. They used to do it back when you played.
No, I don't think they'd worry about ball skills with me. It was just getting the pool.
So he's in serious trouble, Smiley. And then you think about Taj Houghton,
Taj Houghton, yeah.
who's going to be a superstar, but had the knee in his draft year, and then he's had his issues as well. If I'm a rival list manager, I'm calling Josh Smiley's manager today and being like, mate, get him across. If you're Brisbane Lions, you've got a renowned medical department that can get people. And this isn't a knock on Richmond's team, which obviously the injury list is significant, but things happen and not throwing shade at any of them. But surely you could convince one of these guys, come here, new environment, fresh scene, let's get a fresh start for you.
Do they have adequate facilities at Richmond right now? Because they're going through a whole renovation over at Punt Road, and there is talks of them moving to Gosh's Paddock next year, right?
Yeah, so right now, the gym and everything's still intact. They knocked over the Jack Dyer stand, which was decrepit anyway. There's not much going on there. But at the end of this season, they're going to move out, and they're either moving to Waverley or Gosh's Paddock. So it was.
Isn't Melbourne at Waverley?
Well, that's the thing. It's looking more and more likely that Melbourne might not actually get Waverley.
Really?
And, like there'll be an announcement of that, I reckon, the next week or two. But Richmond were basically zeroed in on Gosh's, and they were going to just part-time use the facilities at Punt Road and then walk down to Gosh's Paddock to train and walk back up again, and they'd keep some of their gym stuff open. And then they've done a 180 in interest, I think, when they found out that Waverley was maybe back on the cards and it wasn't going smoothly with Melbourne. But either way, it is the point is there that some of their facilities are down, but there's still enough there that it should be going.
So I mean, at the Gold Coast Suns, I remember there was a year where there was just so many soft tissue injuries and like ACL injuries being done, like those really serious ones, and you still were running everything out of a tin shed.
Yeah,
and
wasn't good.
it just made me draw back to that, and so I thought maybe there was something in the Richmond facilities not being up to standard at the moment, and that's why they're suffering so many injuries.
Yeah. There is a time there with a young group and having the Suns where, because your body's just, you're building, like you're in gym flat out, so you've got so much load and extra weight going in your body, and then you're doing extra training. The training program is so more intense to what you're used to, so your body's going to break at some point until it conditions to it. But there's a point where the Suns, all the young players, and me including that, your body is breaking down, and you go, okay, I've seen my draft class play 40 games now, 50 games. I've been injured for the whole time. And if there's a situation where there's 5 of these players in the draft class, they go, oh, maybe I do want to go to a club like a Hawthorn or a Melbourne or whoever it might be with good medical team that can get the best out of my body because it's not working here. It's just bad luck here. So we'll see. We'll see on that. State of Origin's back.
Yeah.
Back in Perth. Running back, Swan Draft.
Well, it's interesting that there was discussion around a winner playing on in the next year. And from what... And I don't know if it's locked in yet to just be WA and South Australia. I think that there was a bit of murmuring around perhaps a couple of other states being involved and the Vics maintaining their spot in State of Origin some way. But at the moment, it looks like the marquee is going to be WA v South Australia. And I think Braden Ingram from 9 in Adelaide was reporting that it was part of the negotiations with the AFL from Malinowskis to get Gather Round back again was to get South Australia into State of Origin. I mean, this guy's just a weapon.
Wheeler Diller, isn't he?
Wouldn't you love
He's
to
doing
have
some
him?
good things.
He
Good
just
operator.
gets results.
Good operator.
But that'll be awesome. Jason Horn-Francis and Naz playing the same team, and
Cozzy, who did he play for then?
well, Cozzy
He was WA.
got clearance for WA.
Yeah.
He could
Decision
jump
to
ship
make.
though,
Yeah.
which would be interesting.
Wilkie as well, SA.
Yeah.
SA boy.
Couple other injuries which we didn't quite cover. We got the Perriman Hammy.
Yep.
He's in for a scan. You'd imagine that he's out for
Are you door stopping him?
4. I will not be door stopping
about it.
Do they all go to
I
the
won't
same?
be.
Do they
Wink.
go to the same scan place?
Oh, Joey.
You don't even know. Why would he never reveal his secrets, mate?
Well, I can't. What I will say is there are 4 scanning facilities, and different clubs go to different scanning facilities.
I know it. You need a rat
So
on
you
the
can
desk.
you can just follow.
You need a
you
rat
need,
on
you
the
need a
desk.
rat on the
You need a
desk.
rat on the
that
desk.
says, "Hey, they're in at
Yeah.
9:10."
You don't want to say you need a rat on the desk.
So
Okay.
I just stumbled there because Mitch has just given an update on our man physio Andrew Lambert from Hawthorn.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
good.
Which is word from the rooms last night confirming suffered hamstring tendon damage.
Oh, so it's like a 12-week hammy.
So that's a big one.
That's a 3-month hammy.
That's a big bopper.
Fuck, man.
That's no good. I wonder what his game day role will be.
Well done, Andrew Lambert, on your
Well
hammy.
done, Andrew
Not
Lambert.
well done on it. Just condolences on the hammy. That looked. It looked bad. It felt bad. It is bad.
Yeah.
Fuck, so he's embarrassed himself on national TV, and
I
now
would
he's
say
got a
embarrassed,
3-month
mate. He's a
injury.
hero.
Yeah. So I won't be.
National hero.
Yeah, he's a hero in my eyes, mate. Don't badmouth Andrew like that.
I can't confirm where Hawthorn get their scan because they're one of the ambiguous clubs, which I know where they go, but I don't think Channel 9 does. Doc, Blues were difficult.
Yeah, we were out in Box Hill, but now we have our own one. So
Which
they've got it on site,
It's frustrating for us.
so you can go in
because-
the back door, and then no door stopping for the Blues anymore.
Well, yeah, I mean, we know where you're going to go, but
Yeah.
it's so easy to just be like, oh, I'm just going into the club. 'Cause it's not obvious that you're going for a scan.
You could go in the
bad one.
back gate and then through the back door and then back straight out. So,
What time do they usually go scans?
Yeah, Doc.
I don't know, mate. I'm not there anymore.
It's not a bad one to go to, Carlton, because with the, say you want to get someone on a scan, you'll probably find another 5 stories out of it as well. Just with shit that goes on in the club. Going for a hammy, come out with a pic of some sort
Yeah.
from a president.
You've been on one.
Yeah, I'm going to get out of behind this microphone. Keep moving.
Yep. Darcy Cameron, ankle issue that'll probably be scanned as well. Had a bit of a knee moment earlier in the game, but it's the knee moment. It's the ankle issue that's more concerning for Pies.
Was the knee moment a PCL type, or was it just a knock?
I think it was just a knock, and they're okay with him. They're more concerned about the ankle.
You two are right.
And then the steel side bottom hand, when his hand ballooned up.
He stepped on, didn't he?
Yeah, he must have I reckon, like that looked like some sort of broken situation. But
Was that when Ned Reeves chased him down?
yeah, I
Was it
think
in that
so.
contest?
Early? Really early?
No.
that was after.
No, it wasn't.
Finn McGuinness, I reckon, stepped on him.
Yeah,
I
okay.
think it's after it.
I think Moff and I were networking in the function at that stage behind the glass when it was going on.
Yeah,
So.
Joey's
Do
outside
you know how
by
shit it
himself
is
for a bit.
fucking cheering so loudly every time Hawthorn kick a goal when you're by yourself in the Collingwood function?
Also, not sure about you wearing a Hawthorn scarf in a Collingwood function.
Hold on, just the Guernsey as well.
Oh, sorry, I didn't say. I only saw the scarf.
There was a jumper
And the
right
ping
underneath.
hawk underneath.
Yeah.
Goes with me every game
He
now.
wore a shirt for the function, then decided as soon as I get outside, I'm taking that off. I'm going to wear full Guernsey mode.
Are you full Guernsey to the footy?
He loves it. It's
Mate,
the
the
arm
ping
down.
hawk's sick.
Nadine from Collingwood jokingly rescinded his invitation when she found out that he was a big Hawks nuff. But I think there was a moment in time
Yeah,
when
she meant
that was
it.
going
The
on. that
best
she was
part
like,
about that was I had a bit of anxiety. I'm like, hey, do they know
did
who
ya?
I go for? And you're like, don't worry, watch this. I'll soft launch it. And you're like, yeah, so weird you invited a Hawks nuffy. Haha. Anyway, have a good day.
yeah.
And
I
then I
got
just
you.
went full launch, ping a hawk, scarf.
If they rescinded his seat, he probably would have gone and sat on Andy Gowers' lap anyway.
Yeah, he
so-
would have, yeah. He actually really loves Andy that much. Andy, where's your seat? Nah, table's full. Let's go sit on my lap. Go sit on your lap, Andy. I need milk.
You are a psycho today.
We've got even some serious sleep deprivation.
Poppy
Yeah,
just kept
honestly,
up all
yeah.
night.
So the context, Poppy, I've had 2.5 hours sleep. Poppy was just on one last night, and this is the state I'm in. So
Everyone's an enemy.
sorry, everyone. Yeah, I'm gonna get so sued after this. It's good, so that's fun.
Well, good news story.
Yeah, great. Need one.
Well, Nick Cox back in the side.
Oh,
It's great.
always got me.
2 years.
Keep going. Sorry.
Well, because he said Cox.
Yeah. Nah.
Cox in the side. I don't know. Maybe.
Yep.
Anyway, he's
That is
playing. He's
good.
playing football for the Essendon Football Club this weekend, which is a great story given a lot of issues with different parts of his body, but the concussion stuff was the most concerning. And went to the concussion panel at the end of last year. It looked like his career might have been over. Eventually cleared, and back in the senior side, which. Anyway, they need anyone they can get at the moment, the Bombers, but it's a great return for
That
them.
is
Long
good
road
news
back.
for him,
Yeah.
especially considering like those concussion symptoms can last years almost. Like Marcus Adams from Brisbane Lions, he couldn't get over his one. Nick Murphy from Collingwood, he is he
Nathan.
still?
Nathan
Nathan
Murphy.
Murphy, sorry, is he still battling?
What was
issues
the
with that?
what was it last
I
week?
was- I was about-
Brody Foot.
Brody Foot.
I was going to say,
Wait,
elite
what's his
ball-
name again?
Billy
Billy Cootie.
Yeah.
Oh, that was
Cootie.
psycho.
Brody Foot.
Oh, Nathan and Nick, mate, same thing.
And he's a good player too, Nick Cox. About Nick Cox, like can play swingman. They try to do some stuff with him in the wing and then forward and back. So hopefully he gets back to what he can be. A lot of hope in him as well from the club to obviously follow him through the concussion protocol, and he's had injuries before that. So let's hope he gets right.
He had an ACL before that, didn't he?
Did he do it?
Don't know.
No.
And they dropped Sardis, which I thought was.
Yeah, don't like that.
That guy needs
Why
to
have they done that?
trade
He's literally
immediately.
like their best midfielder at the moment.
I think Brad Scott has almost put a line through him. I reckon theoretically, he
Parrish
just
is
doesn't
out,
rate him.
isn't he?
Yeah,
As well?
Parrish is rested. Yeah.
But he gets the Bombers, and this was the argument before he came into the side. Bombers fans are screaming out, going, "We can't win a clearance," and our most natural ball winner is getting 40 and 15 clearances in the twos. Give him a go. He goes in. He's getting 30. He's getting the ball out of the middle, and yeah, he's not the greatest kick, but he's not as bad a kick, I reckon, as what he's made out to be. And then they start weaning his game time back. He played 59% game time, I think, last week. Still got 18 touches, and now he's dropped.
It coincided. Yeah, when he went in the side, they had hard. I don't think they'd won the contested possession for the year. And then I know it's not one man, but he goes in there and then they win it back-to-back weeks really well, perform well, have one bad week, and he's out again. Pretty stiff.
He's
What's the
made
knock on him? Does he not run defensively or something like that?
Kicking,
I'm going
Just
to
kicking?
hazard a guess. There's always the kicking argument that is from the fans' perspective, but like he's that typical mid that as soon as you get exposed on the outside, they're like, oh, we can't have that many slow mids inside.
There always one player in every team where the coach just goes, no matter how good you are, top 10 pick, you're not being played.
Well, it's like Will Brodie. He's an accumulator
Nick Gray.
in
Yeah,
any side he goes into. But his the knock on him is he's slow and he doesn't run defensively. Like
He must be doing something that's like that. That's off ball that we can't see.
Yeah,
that
we're not
he's
noticing.
not happy with.
He's not sticking to the game plan.
Yeah, crazy. Great.
And do you want to talk these draft rules quickly?
Yeah, do you want to go through them? Yeah, I kind of get it, but I do get how it's all changing with the now you have to, if you're a team who wants to, a Cody Walker situation or a Cochrane situation, you need to find more picks than those late third round, fourth round picks to be able to come up and get that player. But you know more than me.
Yeah, the draft rules, and this is Cal's the guru on all things draft, and even I read like the 20% loadings and so. Basically, you need to keep it simple. You need to, and I'm not saying Cal doesn't keep it simple, but just to you got to give up more to get players.
Yeah.
So I think the example that Greg Swan gave was around Levi Ashcroft, who got taken at pick 5. So now, when Will went, I think they gave up 5 or 6 picks in the 30s and 40s. Whereas now it has to be 2 picks. You can only give up a maximum of 2 picks to get a player. So they have to be picks that are higher up. And I think Levi, when he went at pick 5, Swanee said they would now have to give up pick 11 and pick 14 to get Levi Ashcroft to pick 5. So you got to effectively, instead of just going, let's stack some late picks, give them up, and we're right. If you've got a gun father-son, which you two can have a cry about how this has happened with Cody Walker coming through.
It's not on.
But you've got to go, all right, how good do we think this bloke's going to be? We actually have to make a genuine sacrifice. And if you've got someone that's in the top 5 that's a father-son or an academy, you probably have to trade a player out to get a pick to be able to afford him. That's the reality of it, because you'll need 2 first rounders to go and get into that early pick, which is still better than like in reality, if you traded pick 11 and pick 14 to get pick 5 from a club, no club's saying yes to that, I don't reckon.
That's what Carlton got with Jagger. They traded, I'm going to get the numbers wrong, but probably about 11 and 13 to get to pick 3. It's about. I don't think anyone's actually arguing that the changes need to be made. I don't think that's the gripe. It's just the process of how it's gone from, 2 years ago, you can go pick 30, 40, 50 and 50 for Levi Ashcroft, and then that's now going to equate to pick 11 and 14. Like the difference of those 2 examples in the space of 2 years is just so drastic. Like there could have been a phased in system over the next 5 years. And yes, it's a bit the argument that AFL's going with. We had to rip the Band-Aid off at some point, so we're just going to do it now. But at the same time, that's only like 2 years apart. So two teams are getting 2 drastically different outcomes in the same sort of years of playing, in the same premiership market right now. 2 teams are going to be Carlton and Port are going to be so disadvantaged versus what Brisbane were and what Gold Coast were through that period of time as well. So I just think from the AFL's perspective, it should have been phased in over the space of 3 to 5 years. It slowly gets down to what it is now, but over the next 5 years, it slowly drips down to that.
Yeah, so
even just so you can plan ahead as well.
Yeah.
And but you got Harry Dean at pick 3, so you're not completely left in the lurch. The Blue Bags, they love moaning about.
We do love complaining. I love complaining about stuff. I'll complain anything. You give me a reason, I'll complain. You give me a single reason. So Sam Darcy, they needed picks 34, 42, 43, 44, and 45, which is just nothing. Dacos 38, 40, 42, 44. Will Ashcroft 34, 35, 38, 40, and 41. For Cody Walker this season, for the Blues, they need a first and second round pick.
See, I actually don't mind it. But the thing is, it's just so unfair that it's happened. It's just happened so drastically.
It's not wrong in terms of the system had to change.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. No one's arguing that it didn't have to change, because what has been happening for years was just way too much of a discount. It's more just
the timing issue.
Well, it's more just the bringing it in. The decision was made now in round 7. The draft's in 5 months' time.
Ross Lyon said keep it a pure first round, and then maybe with that you can extend the actual, once the draft, the first round's done, if your father's son pick is picked up, then you can work with, say it's another club, to say I still want that son. What do you want from us to make it happen? Is it players a pick, whatever it might be, but keep the first round completely pure.
Is this going to affect teams wanting to put more money into their own talent pool, like in their academies? Because the risk is that they could just lose all these players if they don't have enough draft capital.
Yeah, well, Andrew Pridham, the Sydney president, who gets quite vocal on issues that affect the northern states, he sort of acts as a bit of a figurehead for the northern clubs. He put forward that if a club drafts a player out of a academy now, that club should have to pay the other club 200 grand. So if Collingwood draft a Swans Academy bloke and the Swans can't match it, that Collingwood should have to pay 200 grand to the Swans.
Oh, I'm so sad. Give us $200,000.
Because
Get out of here.
for the development that they've put into that player, which I think is ridiculous. But to that point,
I kind of
there's
don't mind it though.
There's discussions that are going on as to what's the point of us developing these players if you're not going to let us keep them.
Yeah. So there has to be something for the talent, for the talent
Trade
cost.
back.
You know.
Yeah.
Or do you just start hiding players?
Yeah. Well, I mean, there would be a point where they just don't play players because they behind the scenes they know
Secret
they're jets.
academies.
Yeah.
Smart.
What they have done is they've now there's now an advantage to bidding on players early. If you're a top 5 team, bottom 5 team, you have a significant advantage to now bid on. Like if whoever comes last this year should just bid on Cody and then
Yeah,
Cochrane
get the
and just
first pick of
and
the
then just
second
bank an extra couple of picks that they didn't have. Even if they didn't want to take, they know that Carlton are going to match it, but then they're now advantaged to do it. I don't know. There's
Or tank.
or tank. There's been. I think someone said that the other day. It's like there's now an advantage to tank.
And D's are good at it. So if they get near the bottom, watch them just really crunch themselves in.
No CEO, so
No CEO, yeah. Still, have they got a CEO yet or not?
Yeah,
they do.
Yeah, they do
Yeah.
now. Who?
Cookie's in the interim, and then they've got this guy Dan Taylor.
Yeah.
Who was on the board?
Yeah, he was on the board. Was the executive director of Stan in Australia. Yeah, like Stan, the streaming platform. Yeah, so he comes in. I thought, and I think that Steve Smith, the president of Melbourne's, been a great operator since he's been in there, and the club's clearly going really well. But a very comical moment in the press conference where Brian Cook is talking about Paul Guerra not being able to adapt to footy. He goes, it's not often that footy CEOs, so non-footy CEOs come into football and succeed, which is true. I think there's been 6 since the turn of the century, and none of them have lasted more than a year. And he goes, Paul was an example of that. The culture of football is really difficult to crack into. And straight away, Sam McClure's there goes, so why'd you just hire another non-footy CEO? I'm like, no, he's got wonderful traits.
Good shows, good movies. So it'll work out well.
Yeah.
Just quickly, while we're talking about injury news, is that investigation with Graham Myers wrapped up? Because he's now training again.
I saw him sprinting the other day.
What's the go? Like, is the suspect the ACL or?
You can partially tear your ACL. There's players that play with partially torn ACLs. It's only debilitating. Like Jack Silvani partially tore his a few years ago. Flynn Perez partially tore his for a year when he was at the Kangas. Like that's because it doesn't fully snap, but then you're able to. It's still there to be able to do it. It's got enough, so you can like.
Can you just tear it?
Well, yeah. Well, the risk is you're more susceptible to then tear it. But like the options are, you either go in and have a reco, or you just try and play with it, and it's still got enough because it can partially tear can mean it's. It's getting technical. Even when you do your ACL, some of the fibers sometimes are still attached. Right. I clean snap mine because
You're good at them.
I'm just all out.
Yeah,
I just do it. If I'm going to do it, I may as well do it properly. They can. Yeah, they partially tear from like you might have a 10% tear to 40% tear to 30% tear. Like it changes.
Surely it can't heal if you're at a partial tear, you're still playing. It won't heal until you have off season. Surely.
Well, it doesn't. I don't think it really heals.
They said
once it's torn.
So it's ticking time bomb in your knee.
Yeah, but like if you get enough strength around, like there's players that play without. Like there's arguments that you can just strengthen up enough and play without an ACL.
Well, that's what Goz thinks.
You can do that.
No,
That's a realistic. That was one of my options when I was going to come back early. Was don't op and just strengthen it and see how it goes. But I didn't want to do that.
That sounds terrifying.
But they say he's like a few weeks away from playing.
Yeah.
And he didn't look like he had any strapping on the knee either. I don't know. It feels like it's one of those ones that they might just send him out there and
naked.
just see what happens.
Goz loves when players are naked.
No, that's out of context. No, I love it when they have an injury and don't strap.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Yeah. You like him
someone
naked.
who's tuning in for the first time, mate, from Colombia, going, "This guy loves naked players." No context.
You
sounds
do love
weird.
naked players.
No,
naked
okay,
presidents.
give us a quote to take us out on Feel Good Friday.
Oh shit!
Big filthy rat Friday community in Colombia, I'm told.
Massive. There's one person in Dubai who says, "I'm the one person who's traveling in Europe." That's the reason why you're getting these 0.1% listeners in some random country. So shout out that person. Don't know who it is.
What percentage of people listening from overseas? Just out of interest, do we have a number for that?
I think we've got about 10%. It's good.
Got a quote.
Go, hit us. Take us out. Feel Good Friday, Joe.
A draw isn't failure. It's proof that when the final siren sounded, neither side was willing to give less, sometimes not losing its own kind of strength.
Have a good Feel Good Friday, everyone. That's great. See you next week.
Shittest reaction.
If you had to describe junior college or JUCO football to somebody that never seen it before, how would you describe it?
Football jail.
Man, I know I'm gonna get got. But I'm gonna get mine more than I get got, though.
2-4 for the one time. I'ma get got, but I bet I get mine. 2-4 to 2-6. And if I get got, then you know what I'ma get.
Get Got Podcast presented by Prize Picks. Let me introduce them though. Unless you want to, Beast Mode. Want me to introduce them?
Man, do your corporate, man. Quit playing with me, man.
Wow, Lord. There you go. When you missed the party, man, but I'm the corporate guy, but it's okay.
You
It's
heard
okay.
what you said, Mr. Party Man.
Mr.
Mr. Party Man.
Mr. Party Man. All right, Beast Mode, we got a great guest on today, okay? From Compton, California, assistant coach at Compton College, Independence Community College head coach from 2016 to 2018. Last Chance U, featured on seasons 3 and 4. Look, check this out. Nationally recognized as a big-time junior college football coach, rose to fame as a breakout personality on Last Chance U, known for developing D1 talent, the non-traditional paths, okay? Built a reputation for blunt.
You know what that mean, Mike?
What's
You
that?
know what that mean, Mike? That
What it
mean
mean?
hood. That's what that mean.
Oh. Hood figures.
Hey,
I'm gonna let you.
And D1, I only recruited NFL players. I didn't recruit D1 players.
There you go. You heard him. You heard him.
Make sure we clear.
Yeah. One of the most talked about figures in junior college football. Welcome to the show, Coach JB.
Appreciate you guys, dog. Appreciate you guys having me.
Man,
Man,
respect,
Coach.
big dog.
Thank you for coming on, man. But I can't lie. My son is a huge fan. My son is 16 years old, and he like, you interviewing Coach JB?
Man,
Dad, can he cuss you out like he did the guys on TV? I said, hold up, man. Hold up. Hold up, man.
Hey, dog, we was at an event. Eddie George grabbed the phone, and Eddie George get on FaceTime. He called his son like this, and he's like, "Cut this." And I was like, his son was get out the shower, damn near butt naked, and we're at an event with Eddie George and on blast. I was laughing, but his son was blushing like a mother.
Hey, Coach, man. First of all, obviously, gotta love your authenticity. Obviously, me and Beast Mode do this podcast, man. We got a lot of different people on. Beast Mode, one of the most authentic people in the world, man. So to have somebody like you, a personality like you on, man, is definitely an honor to have you on. But I want to start right there. You got a unfiltered way of approach of coaching. Where'd that come from, and why do you think it's needed when with the
Mike, you just said it. Compton, man.
Hey,
Sometimes it's just in you. You know what I mean? Most people, they like, to get this off me. But when it's in you, you can't fake that shit. You know what I'm talking about? Or you can't rehearse it. You can't go look in the mirror and find that. You know what I'm talking about? That is like what Coach Sherm used to tell us. When you shake up the bottle, what's gonna come out, and you take the cap off, what's gonna come out? That's that shit that's in you. Ain't no way around that.
Real recognize real, right? At the end of the day, I think it's called the it factor, dog. Y'all had it. You know what the it factor is. You either got it or you don't. I don't think you could fake it. Like, listen, we could be real blunt. Like a lot of these babies, I still call them babies. These kids in the hood, especially in the inner city, that we all coached and raised, and being raised in it. I look at them and I say, we all clown them. Man, you dumb up. Whatever we say, right? But they not stupid. That's the one damn thing. They not stupid. They see right through a fake quick minute. And there's too many fake ass good boys out here. Not only coaches, but players. And we all know what a fake ass good boy is. That means we smiling in your face right now, but then later on go. I always tell people, dog, don't be surprised at getting stabbed in the back. Just surprised when you turn around and see who's holding the knife. Because a lot of these fake good boys are out here. And unfortunately, that's why we grew up and seen a lot of cats that got smoked over abroad or some dumbass that thought we were our boys. A lot of them don't understand it. Real recognizes real at the end of the day, and I don't think you could fake that or manifest it or rehearse it. It's either you in your DNA or it's not. And you know, I'm one of one. That's probably why, to answer your question, Rob, I'm one of one. My pops grew up in Compton when it was all white. Transitioned. He graduated Compton High with the first brother. My grandpa let the first brother into Compton. Worked for him. I mean, they burned a cross on our lawn way before I was born. So that's how deep Compton was. Remember, Compton was the Beverly Hills of California back in the day. Yep. So, and then that's then '67 the Watts riots happened. All that I wrote about in my book. A lot of Compton people, historians don't really know, but the NFL commissioner that made it what it is, and my father were best friends all through high school. Pete Rozelle, he's a Compton legend.
Man, get the hell out of here, bro. For real?
Yeah. So grew up on the same street. I got pictures.
All in your DNA.
That's crazy, huh?
Yeah. A lot of people don't realize, man. Duke Snyder, you know, you name it. Anthony Anderson, his brother, grew up across the street from me. Todd Bridges, you know, the OG Todd Bridges, you know, all of them. Marcellus Wiley, you know, Larry Allen, we all grew up together. So all in the same neighborhood.
LA, big offensive tackle, LA. I played with him in San Francisco.
From Compton.
Man, God rest his soul, man.
Yeah.
Wow,
it's unbelievable.
Bro.
Passed away, man. He was coaching his kid up north by Marshawn. He was up there at Grant High. And Sac, yeah. And he was at De La Salle. He was at De La Salle coaching at De La Salle. So
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Larry Allen, one of the best to ever do it. Yeah, we all from Compton, man. So there's a lot of history there. Marilyn Monroe from Compton. So yeah, we got a lot.
Hold on, man. You just throwing it out there now because
he dropped the names.
You know what I mean?
Hey, get your folks to Google some there. Get your folks to check me out.
Check the ropes, man.
Kevin Costner. I can keep going. I can name every white. Hey, Kevin Costner. I go all the way down the list. There's all kind of them. Then we get into the brothers. When I grew up all brothers. So there was Anthony Anderson, Todd Bridges, you know, all them cats, you know.
Yeah.
So, Coach, I mean, let's be honest. We were joking before we jumped on, talking about white people, black people, all that type of stuff, man. And you deal with kids from a very specific area, inner city kids. A lot of these kids are black, right? How you stay so comfortable in your skin and like so comfortable with who you are, like, because these kids look at you as a leader. How do you do it?
They look at me as a father. They look at me as a father. There's a difference. See, what happens is that we all know, and a lot of folks might take it the wrong way that goes out on social media because they don't know me. So I don't really give. They can eat a dick. The bottom line is, they don't realize that a lot of them come from single mamas raising 3 or 4 kids. And when I get them and I cuss them out, everyone's up in arms and they see me on Last Chance U. They're like, damn, how can a skin tone cuss out your skin tone? And they love them still because real recognize real. And at the end of the day, they know if I'm for them or against them. They're not dumb. So at the end of the day, they're like, damn, because I didn't have a dad, whoop. And that's why I'm like harder than most cats are, because I'm trying to get them to where they could not get themselves, which is the definition of what? Coaching. So hate me now, love me later. I don't care if you hate me now. At the end, please do this. Find a former player of mine, 28 in the NFL, 8 Super Bowl champs, 8 first rounders, talking about me on social media. I'm still waiting for the tweet. I ain't seen it. But all the in the media, Marshawn hate on me every day. Oh, JB racist, JB did. You don't know me. I don't give a fuck what you think. But you won't step up to me in person. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. That's the truth of the matter is real recognize reals. And these kids, they know. Because they've been lied to their whole life by somebody. And they knew they got by somebody. And they mamas cuss them out way harder than me. So when I get them, I tell them straight out, boy, get your ass to class. And then the mama, and mama already gave me permission. See, the cold part is nobody realized. I already got permission from mama. It's a wrap. You don't realize I recruited your mama first.
Yeah.
That's what cold recruiters do. Player, Jermaine Johnson, first rounder 4 years ago for the Jets. He's with the Titans now. Doug, I signed him without talking to him before. I talked to his mama for way before him. And then I got Jermaine, and then we built a relationship. And he played for me for 2 years. Went to Georgia, and then Florida State, obviously, and then to the Jets. But like, dog, he couldn't get out from under me. I could all day long because the mama wasn't making him let him go nowhere. So you gotta sew up the fabric and the root source before you think. That's why these kids are leaving right now every 5 minutes because the coach ain't got no relationship with them. He ain't no he's fake all over the place lying to these kids.
This is the Show Love segment brought to you by Prize Picks, where you can win real cash by just picking more or less on your favorite players. Beast Mode!
What's happening?
Now that the NFL season is over, let's show some love to these damn Hoopers. Beast Mode, LeBron James is older than you and is still doing it. His team is full of injuries, and he is still holding it down in the playoffs. Can he hold it down against the Thunder in the next round?
Mike, that was a weak ass joke, first and foremost. But LeBron James is older than you and still doing it.
Yeah, well, I'm
Been older than me. You've been older than me my whole life, bro.
Yeah, but he's still playing, and you.
He been older than me. He been older than me, bro. That's all right. Don't even trip. But it's good though. But 19.5. Yeah, he going more.
So more or less than 19 and a half points, you're gonna say more?
He going more for sure.
Thank you to our good friends at Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. The regular season is wrapped, and the NBA playoffs are finally here, and there's no better way to cash in on the high-flying hoop action than Prize Picks, a preferred partner of the NBA. Every bucket, every dime, and every win means more when you're playing on Prize Picks. So don't pass up your next shot with Prize Picks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5.
And don't miss out on the Do It Live 2026 NBA Finals sweepstakes. Pick live squares during the NBA playoff, and you could win a trip for two to the NBA Finals. To enter, you just make a $5 lineup with at least one live NBA player pick during any part of the 2026 NBA playoffs. Live player picks are picks made after a game already in progress.
Playoff basketball, we love this time of the year.
It's the Knicks, baby. Jalen Brunson and that dog Josh Hart. More points, more threes, more rebounds for Josh. You know what I'm talking about?
Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. That's a great deal.
Download the Prize Pick app today. Use code GETGOT to get $50 in lineups. You play your first 5 in lineups. That's code GETGOT to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, a preferred partner of the MB mother. Hey.
You guys know I took a lot of hits back in my day trying to block from a running back beast mode.
Hey, Mike, and you did that. I did too. Trying to run through the defenders. A lot of times I went beast mode and broke through. Other times, not so much.
My kid's going through it now too as he learns the game. The difference is now there's a lot more research about the impact of brain injuries and what you can do to help reduce them, which is why I'm so excited to talk about our next partner, Q-Collar.
Q-Collar, baby.
The Q-Collar is a revolutionary product that is the only FDA-approved device in its category to help protect the brain from the effects of impacts during sports. There is truly nothing else like this on the market.
At this point, you might be thinking, isn't this why you wear a helmet? Well, helmet protects the head. Q-Collar help protects the brain. You are probably wondering how Q-Collar works. Mike, tell them.
How Q-Collar works is simple. The Q-Collar applies light pressure to the neck, slightly increasing blood volume to the skull, which helps reduce brain movement during impacts. And the Q-Collar is backed by 25 plus peer-reviewed independent research studies. So it's science you can trust. Think about it like a seatbelt for your brain.
Damn, I wish I had that back in my playing days. So when you are getting your family ready for next season, think helmet, mouthpiece, and Q-Collar. Head to Q30.com/GetGot and use code GetGot for a free sleeve with your order. Once again, that's Q30.com/GetGot for your free sleeve, available in 15 colors with your order.
You know what, JB? I'm glad you say that, man, because in the NIL world now, it does seem like most of the player coaches relationships now are more transactional as opposed to, I really just you. You know what I'm saying? How has NIL and money changed what you've seen in college football so far?
The worst thing I've ever seen. And I'm all for the kids getting paid. Don't get it twisted. Ed O'Bannon, my high school teammate, was the reason that, the kids started getting from the video game back in the day. And here's the thing. Yeah, we all are teaser boys together. Here's the thing. He was older than me. Charles was my age. But pay to play is what it is. It ain't name, image, and likeness. If it was name, image, and likeness, then every Marshawn Lynch jersey ever sold at Cal, he should be getting broke off right now. And Johnny Manziel at A&M, he should be getting broke off. That's name, image, and likeness. If you recruit me and I go there and I sell out the student store in Berkeley, that should be me. That's name, image, and likeness. And if you ain't that, then you ain't that much. You get second fiddle. You get the pay that you can get. If you get a Cadillac dealership money, whatever, T-Mobile, whatever. Nowadays, now we've raised the bar, so everyone thinks they belong in 5-star money territory. They don't.
And that's not it.
That's not it.
And you ask Sark, I'm sure you asked Sark, I've talked to these dudes about, it's different in locker room, because if I'm cussing out Marshawn Lynch and then the second string running back is looking over here like, wait up now, I don't get shit for this, and I got to take this ass ripping too, and I'm only making $200, it changes the dynamic. Now that cat thinks there's grass is greener, I'm entering the portal, I'm out. And now you got 50 or 100 cats in there on different wavelengths, and you can't really do what you did as a coach, in fairness, either, to your point about, this whole thing about relationships. It's harder for the coach to build one too, though.
So as a coach, with knowing that, how do you, I don't want to say contain that, but then how do you coach in a situation like that? Now, I know you was talking about coaching and being a father and a leader, but when you got that situation on your hand, how do you deal with that? Or is that why your ass got out of there?
That's what my ass right here. First of all, I choked one of these badass kids. First of all, number one. Number two, I don't know if you can do it anymore, dog. Because that's why you see Chip Kelly leaving a Power 4 head job and go be a coordinator. He left UCLA to be a coordinator at Ohio State. He's like, I don't want no more. Hafley, Boston College head coach, left to go be an NFL DC. It might be a step up as far as a level, but it ain't a step up as far as, like, you never seen cats leaving head jobs in Power 4 to go be a coordinator somewhere. You seen old boy, not Huff, but old boy in Northern Illinois. He bounced to go be a player personnel guy in the league from a head coach. Like, these cats don't want to do it no more. That's why I think Coach K got out. Of course, Coach Saban. That's why I think Urban won't go back. I think you're seeing a lot of guys get out of it. I think you're seeing a lot of dudes get out of it because there is no more relationship building. I'm surprised Coach Cal in the hoops game and a lot of these other dudes. That's why Jay Wright got out of Villanova. I think the Coach Cal and the other guys are hanging on. Coach Pitino, they're hanging on and they're still doing it their way. But once it becomes straight transactional only, I think you'll see them guys be the next ones out. Like, I think that it's getting younger because the coaches are younger, but it's also the coaches that are younger are also homies. They think that ain't homies. That's why we're failing these kids right now. There is no more hierarchy. Now it's all transactional, so everybody's on the same level. These kids calling these cats by first name, man,
bro.
Your ass.
No respect. No, he's right.
How far out do you think it is before it's just all transactional? But then how I look at it is like a lot of these coaches that's growing up in it, like this is their norm though. This is what is
now
they turning
know,
into. You know what I
That's
mean?
what they know. Yeah.
They're gonna have to get a salary cap. They're gonna have to calm this down because again, you got kids transferring every year.
Every year.
They're literally just pimping college football. You see what I'm saying?
Everything.
And I look at it, and I look at the entire NCAA, man, and like I said, they're gonna have to get a cap to it. They're gonna have to get a CBA, all of that. I think it's coming in the next few years. To me, that excuse me.
In some states they are, but I heard down in the South somewhere they cut off All taxes
Dog.
out.
Like it's getting to be. See, I got arguments. People want to make it okay. Let's turn it into a union. Let's make them employees. Go ahead. Do they get bereavement pay? Do they get sick days? Do they
Yeah, you
get
gotta think about
you
all
know
of
what I'm
that.
saying? Now you open another can of worms. Like, so now they don't have to show up to practice because they employ you, like they don't want to come to work. Like they call in. Well, I mean, see, we're barking. This is college,
right, though.
dog.
Coach,
He's
could
right.
you imagine that? Coach,
Yeah,
could you
like
imagine
what?
that? Getting a call on game day. Hey, coach, I'm gonna need my sick pay. I ain't coming in.
I ain't coming in, but you gotta pay me
I ain't
anyway.
coming in today, but I'm gonna need my issue though.
Dog, that's what I'm saying. Think about where it's headed. We've turned college into something that we never thought it would be. Like, this is NFL. The 49ers just drafted, and he's got older in the draft.
Yeah, they're old as hell right now.
No, they got older. They
Yeah,
got two
they're older.
25-year-olds they drafted. Like, the running back they drafted is 5 years younger than CMC.
So, and money, we talked about this before.
school
You know how high school and middle school kids will fail on purpose just to be older and genetically more dominant, so that they
Yeah.
can
The
ball
birth
out.
certificate changed, man.
That's what's happening. It's filtering all the
changed
way
my
up
birth certificate.
to college.
Remember the whole reclassification?
Yes,
High
reclassification.
school doing that. Cali, we've been doing it in Cali for a while, but now we're taking the full advantage of it. Like,
You know
now,
what it was like in Pop Warner when you had the older lighters. If you was a year older, but you weighed less than you could play with the younger. Now it's like, I don't know, but you think Mike could have played for you?
Who?
Mike Robb, you think he could have played for you? Now, mind you, look, let me give you a little history on Mike. He's a quarterback.
Yeah.
And he a little bit, you know what I mean, a little sensitive when it comes to if you raise your voice. And he's a little sensitive. And he's argumentative. See what I mean? He's doing it right there. And as a quarterback, as the leader of your team, do you think you could have got behind Mike and think he could have been, you feel me, those season 3 and 4 last chance you quarterback?
Well, you know,
doing
look
this.
who I had, dog. I had Malik Henry, dogs. Look at who I had. I had the best quarterback in the country, but he couldn't get his own way on the field. So it ain't nothing new to me. Here's the thing. So you saying Mike's uncoachable?
That's what he's trying to say.
Look, before he turned into, you feel me, special teams All-American and a head busting fullback, you know what I mean? He was quarterbackish, you know, like prima donna, what they calling him, diva-ish. He was like kind of, you know what I mean?
All the youngsters played quarterback as a youngster, huh? All the good athletes, they put him at quarterback and see what happened.
Yeah. Because this came on, we had Vince Young on there, and this, Vince, you know, me and you, we was at the top of the game when we was playing, and I was like, whoa, slow down.
I said we.
Yeah, man,
He's
look.
lying. Coach, he's lying. I didn't say it like that.
How you say it then, my boy?
But I did put myself in the category because look, we can all look back 20 years and say, oh, wow, you know, Vince Young, hey, and he was, right? Yeah. But in the moment, when we were all back in 2005, we were all being talked about the same way. So that's all I'm saying. That's all I said.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? That's all I said, Beast Mode.
Shut
up, bro. Hey, Coach,
I just want to know if they would have cut the cameras on. I mean, I would have turned the tube on, and I seen Mike back there at quarterback. Would that been one of them ones you had to like?
Yeah.
Let's drop.
Yeah.
On 2 hands, we up here with it.
Yeah.
Man, I ain't gonna.
Yeah.
Man, I like your style, man. Yo, getting them. I mean, you know, all my my high school coaches was like that, and I think, you feel me though, that's what really helped me. Yeah, I mean, be able to look at coaching from a different level. But you know, I also, you know, ran across Coach Beam too. I'm not sure your relationship with him.
Yeah, we knew each other.
Yeah, but y'all never got down against each other.
Nah, he was out in Cali. I was in Cali, Southern Cali, for all of my years before I went back to Kansas and coached on the TV. But I was a Southern Cali, you know, SoCal, NorCal, JUCO. So there's 72 JUCOs in Cali, and there's only 71 in the rest of the United States combined.
God
So we got more JUCOs in Cali, but it's split 36-36, SoCal, NorCal. So what happens is NorCal has its own thing, SoCal has its own thing. And now just recently did they start playing SoCal, NorCal in the Natty for the California state title. And so that just started not too long ago, maybe 10, 15 years ago, it just started. So we never used to see each other. We never even cross face. All we would see was the rankings. They'd have San Francisco City, Chabot, whatever schools were at the time, Modesto, whatever the schools were balling. And then we look it down here, and then we always talking that, oh, man, why we can't play San Francisco? Why we can't play whoop-de-whoop? So it was just one of those things, but that's not too old. So we never got to see each other. And then I was in Kansas when he was and then they followed
when he was
his
at
show.
Laney.
Yeah, Laney. They followed him after my year. Yeah. Unfortunate, crazy.
Yeah, it was.
You know
the base, my boy.
Yeah, rest in peace. Unfortunate. All the kids we help, regardless of who agree, disagree, whatever. Bottom line, JUCO is we're a commuter school, and I think JUCO coaches are one of one. Like, we got kids that no one else wants, and we love on them the same way, regardless if they lie to our face, steal from us, cheat, sneak, all this shit do. All our job is to still believe in them and get them to where they couldn't get themselves. And eventually you got to cut ties, you got to do that, but that's why they call it last chance you, unfortunately. But at the end of the day, man, that's what he was doing in JUCO. That's what I do. That's what we all did in JUCO. And there's so many great, I think 28% of the league at one point was JUCO products. I don't think JUCO gets enough recognition.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you, man. Like
28%.
It's a different world. JUCO a different world. Well, before we got on, I told you my brother went to Montgomery Junior College over here on the East Coast. If you had to describe junior college or JUCO football to somebody that never seen it before, how would you describe it?
Football jail. You got to get out. You got to get out. You know what I'm saying? You got to get out. You got to get out. That's what it is. Football jail. Get the fuck out.
23-1.
You can't get out. Yeah. If you
23-1 lockdown.
Yeah, no. Can you get out? Can you get out this motherfucker? The bottom line. See, a lot of cats, you know what, the number dramatically has dropped from that percentage because JUCO has imploded. Not only talent-wise nationally, but the fact that there's the portal existing, that people rather sit in that portal now instead of go JUCO, because now they're above JUCO because there's no big money in JUCO. There's no resources in JUCO. There's no NIL money. So these cats will get kicked out of a school. When growing up for us three, we get kicked out of an Alabama or wherever. Cam Newton, right? Yeah. I recruited Cam at Compton. That's why I had him on the show. We talked about when I recruited him years ago. He got rehabbed. Regardless of what you see, he got rehabilitation at a JUCO. Aaron Rodgers, Josh Allen. I mean, the list goes on and on. People don't realize John Madden is a JUCO legend.
Yes, he is. Yeah.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Like, think about all the legends that went through JUCO. Warren Moon. All these different cats that went through JUCO that no one really talks about. And then what happens is they got rehab, they matured, whatever they did, had to go through that process. They did it at JUCO. Without JUCO, they're probably not even thought of. You don't even see or remember or hear about these guys because they're either A, weren't qualified academically, B, were what I call a bird. So right, they did some stupid shit. And then we got them right. Or C, they didn't have the film or they weren't mature enough. They needed a year around some grown folks. And then they went to Alabama, Georgia, and success story. Those are the three types of kids we get in JUCO. What happened is we're not getting that no more, dog. Now they're sitting in a portal in a safe haven in this protected area thinking that, I'm going to get called on. Somebody's going to need me. And now you got 10,000 cats in the portal. That ain't good for football, dog. That ain't good for development. The blood life is being lost right now. I'm just telling you. Not only high school, but JUCO. If without the true blood life, I'm just telling you, I got a mathematical equation to this. I've been talking about it for 5 years. 3 more years left, and the numbers will run out. You eventually have to go back to high school and JUCO. You're going to run out. Because just think about it. Let's just put 131 D1s on a 100-man roster. Do the math on that. You come up with a number, and you can sit in the portal for about 10 years and recycle those same numbers. After that, dog, you're running out of high school in JUCO blood life. You're not going to have new talent. It's going to run thin.
Well, Coach,
The
to that
Hunger
end,
Games.
but to that end, I
Hunger
don't
Games.
I don't think any truly successful collegiate program can survive long term without being invested in high school recruiting.
Hell no.
That has to be your life. But just like in NFL, the draft has to be your lifeblood. You just can't free agency every damn year and not be building anything. You see what I'm saying?
And that's why the NFL is hurting, in my opinion. That's cut you off. That's why I think NFL's hurting. You're getting 25-year-olds now as a rookie.
I agree with you.
26, 27.
And they're paid. They're paid.
Already paid.
They're not as hungry
Hell no.
as it was when we came in.
Hey, I want to ask you guys something. Let me ask you. I've been saying this for a long time, and Smitty on my show is like, no. The investment is not the same, dog. I don't give a, especially if you're from the hood. And I got $10 million thrown at me at 19 years old, and I ain't never seen it.
I want Reddit for it.
I'm not going to work out every day like me and Marshawn ready to go. We're about to go grind and run in the running back room at Cal, who I knew Marshawn's coach very well, Ron Gould, a good friend of mine. I'm trying to hold on. So, hey, you can say what you want. He had dogs. Y'all had dogs, though.
Hey, he had.
I did have some dogs in that backfield, bro.
He had a particular way about it. I'm thankful for him. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh, I already know what you're about to say. Don't worry about nothing. WPS. But listen, what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is, y'all have you had to come to work every day. You wasn't gonna miss a workout. You wasn't gonna miss a day and think somebody else. Because we had a JUCO kid out of College of the Canyons here in JUCO that went up there, Arrington.
Yeah, JJ.
JJ. All them dudes.
2,000 yards.
Hell yeah.
Every
year. Yeah. Every year you had somebody coming out. Cal was running back you for a long time. So nowadays, look at the body types. That's the question I want to ask y'all. There's no way you can tell me looking across the NFL or college that the body types are the same. I'm talking about from quarterback to D-line to running back. Little frail, and they paid. And you wonder why we got so many soft tissue injuries, so many injuries, so many all this other. They're not invested, dog. If I could take the homies in my to Dubai in the off season, in college, I'm gonna work out the same. Get the out of here. There's no way.
Yeah.
No way.
Nope.
You can't sell me on it. The investment's gone, dog. The investment's gone. The money was the hunger, and that was making it to the league, not in college.
I completely agree with you, Coach.
They making it in high school.
And now
high school now, yeah.
They making it in high school now.
Well, now there's kids that would have never made it to the money. They're getting their NFL money in college. They're basically using the college experience. And they don't want to play football for real.
Couldn't bust a grape in a fruit fight.
Man, I agree with you on that. Body types are changing. I do think it starts because the National Football League has changed its rules over the years and gotten the physicality out of it. It's still there.
The non-carrying assholes of America, not NCAA.
They're getting the physicality out of it, and I think it's because of all the lawsuits they didn't want.
That is
legal.
But it's crazy.
Lawsuits.
They the judge, jury, and executioner for so long.
Yep.
And they keep wanting to make this money, and they keep maneuvering the rules. Can't buy a cat a hamburger. Fucking struggling, didn't get financial aid. I can't buy him a hamburger. I get fined and suspended. But now you can give him a 7th year, 8th year, 9th year. You can have $150,000 recruiting day for Arch Manning, but I can't buy the homie in the hood a burger. Man, the Mannings already got money.
Well,
that's crazy, man.
They changed the rules for certain people. You know how that go, man. You know how that go. You know how that go, man.
They don't want those conversations.
Yeah,
they need them though.
They need them.
We do.
Hey,
they need them though.
Hey, the truth has no emotion, and it don't matter who says it, dog. The truth is the truth.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when you even talk about it, like Coach Gould, like before that, I mean, it was a different type of accountability.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I came from when I got the cow, I came from the get your ass up and what the doing? No, we ain't doing that soft ass. And then when I got up underneath him, and it was. It was different. It was different.
More business,
it was different. Hey, look, check this out.
Yeah.
Meetings start at 8. I'm gonna need you to be here at 7:30.
Yeah.
That kind of Like, yeah, I don't know about that. And
Yeah.
then when you don't show up, now you got a 6:30.
Yeah.
But that 6:30,
Breakfast
start
club.
at 6:30 though.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? So but I mean, I needed all of that though.
We needed it, and here's the cold part: we did it for no money. Think about what they're doing. Think about what they're doing and being allowed to do with money.
But
That's the crazy
the
part.
hunger though. That's
Yeah.
when you talk about the hunger and talk about the work being put in, the preparation and all of that matter. Like now I get it to where I got a couple guys that coach and they like, man, they just don't know nothing.
Nah, they don't. And sometimes, dog, we only know what we know and don't know what we don't know. That's the unfortunate part. And you either coach it or allow it. You coach it or allow it.
Well, who you put that on though? Because I mean, you get to D1 college and you feel me, you can't, tell your coach what a cover 2 is. Like,
can't get on the board, can't do nothing. Because they're not being coached in high school. They're not being coached in high school at all.
But I'm a 5-star recruit, coach.
5-star.
But I'm a 5-star recruit, coach.
Stars get coaches fired. That's number one. We've been saying that for a long, long time.
Stars.
Yeah. Now you're paying them. Now you're paying. You're paying off a dude what we think he's worth, not what he's proven. Like that's crazy to me. Like
it's the best.
I would make him earn everything. If I was a commissioner, I'm making you earn the check first.
So I remember when we had CBA meetings, and they was talking about the OGs, and that's where I think a lot of the conflict came between the older players and the younger players, because you got the older players talking about, well, hold on, you gonna guarantee this? No work in. You're going to guarantee them a contract and the money when I've been putting in work and I still got to fight and claw.
And now these young wear helmet condoms at practice?
Yeah, that's... See, that's what you would have been dealing with Mike, man.
Oh, yeah, dog.
Coach, I can't practice today. I forgot my condom out.
Look, my helmet condom on is don't want to tackle.
That go back to them damn lawsuits, man.
Yeah,
lawsuits. The NFL is not going to allow lawsuits to mess them up anymore. They're going to allow the lawsuits to actually run the game.
I'm telling you, it's crazy. I don't know, dog. I don't know if you can fit. I don't know if you get the pace back in the tube in this thing. It might be a wrap. Like seriously, because think about it. These kids are allowed to be late, miss every excuse in the book now not to show up, and still getting paid crazy money. That's the part that's got to be pulling the hair out of coaches' heads. Like, there's no way I can't. What can I really do? And then if I yell at you, cuss you out, sit you, you're in the portal.
You're in the portal.
So how do you hold accountability to that?
Man, they got to change the rules from the higher ups, or there is no hierarchy.
There is no accountability.
The kids and the coaches now, the kids think they're the same as the coach.
Because they make more than them.
Yeah. They especially making more than assistants and that. So how can an assistant coach you? And you look over there like, I make more than you.
That's when you got to bring somebody in that's like we was talking about earlier, that got it in them. Because then all of that don't matter. Now it's just straight ism that I'm giving you. Now, if you can't respect that, then it's almost to the point where it's like, nah, you just don't want it. But
look what you're getting. Yeah, I feel you. You're getting guys, though, that are 25 getting drafted and retiring at 27. Look, 30 guys in the last 3 years. 30.
With $10 million in the bank, with real money in the bank.
Probably. Yeah, 30 have already retired at 27 or less. 30 draft picks in the last 3 years have retired under the age of 27 after being drafted. They're only playing 2 or 3 years in the league. Look at Chicago Bears center just left after 4 years. Like, I'm just telling you, you can't tell me if you're paying them as young kids, why are they really going to play for 10 years anymore?
Where they won't. I told Troy Vincent that.
So that love for the game is gone. That's
gone.
How
Gone.
See, I love to play football.
Yeah.
Like, I love to play
But not everybody,
football.
money. And if you got $10 million in cash in the bank, and I ain't talking about in assets. I'm talking about in cash, liquid.
Yeah.
It makes it hard for a 22-year-old to go get up and go lift weights and do all that.
Man, you know what's crazy is I don't know. I was just talking to, I forgot which guy I was talking to, and I'm like, do y'all even get up after practice and kick it with each other no more?
Nah.
Like, I just go to the house, and most of them
play
play the game.
Yeah.
Or, you know what I mean? I'm like, damn, well, see, man, the technology and the internet made that easy too. I know we used to go outside, Mike.
Yeah,
Sporty,
play.
but I used to go outside. You feel me? I'm trying to knock a. I'm trying to go holler
Yeah,
at them. Like, what's
hide
up?
and
What
go
we
get,
doing?
hide and go
Hey,
get, hide
is
and
we
go
finna
get
meet
it.
up? But
We play
now
hide
you
and go
just
get
get
it.
on your DM, and it's
Yeah.
like mail order bride. You feel me?
Hey, dog, think about it. Think about this. In America alone, just facts, real facts. We got more fitness facilities in America than any other country. And we got more vitamin shops than any other country. We the fattest,
The biggest on the
Most
planet.
obese.
most
the biggest
obese in the
on the
world. Because
planet.
we don't chase pussy no more. That's why we all so fucking fine. Hey, dog, look at all these around here, dog. These feminine and shit. You see these playing volleyball, that zesty? I'm just telling you, dog, this wild, homie.
Nah, see, look, then I need to, then they what they need to do is next
Oh, my
next year.
goodness.
I mean, later this year, we all need to take a trip down to Talladega Nights
Dog, let's do it.
and see if we can shake some up. Because
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that's a ooh. But no,
It was
that's
like that
crazy.
money.
No,
It was
it is
like that,
crazy.
bro.
Think
They
about
don't
it.
they
Let's
don't
be
even
lucky
get
ones.
together. But when you got that type of like, I mean, I know for us, like Monday through Sunday, we trying to figure it out. Hey, we finna meet over there. We finna meet up. Hey, we going outside. Even if it's just to the restaurant, you feel me though, to sit down and break bread. You know what I mean?
Break
Ain't
bread,
no
yeah.
telling. Ain't no
Yeah.
telling what we gonna turn up in that. Feel me?
Nope.
But
These
now it's
motherfuckers,
like, nah, everybody just say they go home and
they might
and I
be
was
on
like,
OnlyFans. These your teammate might be selling feet pics on OnlyFans. You might be
on Feet
you gonna,
Finder.
yeah, you might come back to practice like, homie, my girl told me you had some feet.
Oh,
You showing
Well,
your
look,
feet
man.
on OnlyFans, homie.
Y'all are
Man,
hilarious.
look, man, I would have told him for sure. Hey, come with me, man. I'll take y'all down a trip down here, down E14. We gonna slide down. We gonna
Man.
slide down the blade. I'm gonna have you bounce out. You spit your best ism and see if you can come home with some pud though. But
Hey.
that's
Nah,
I
they do
don't
this.
know, man.
What's your Instagram?
That's it.
These don't even know for they don't even ask you for your
know how to
number.
talk.
Why would you not get the number but ask for the Instagram?
Ask for the IG, but won't call her and talk to her.
Dog,
The messenger, though.
dog, we so feminine.
Uh-oh.
We got it's so upside
it's
down. The world's
easy.
upside down.
No, it's just easier. But you gotta that was our like our era. Bounce out. Hey, what's up? How you doing? You feel me? Well, I'm trying.
Mouthpiece.
Oh, let me get that.
Yeah.
But now they made it so easy. But the thing is, because I'll be outside a little bit. That's how they rock. But when you see it, it's like, hold on, did baby just rock it? Hey, check it out. Hey, come here. Hold on for a second. What you just say?
Yeah.
What you? Nah, hell no. Let me get your. Hey, I'm gonna come pull up.
The game.
That texting and all that. I'm gonna come pull up. What's happening?
The games.
But see, money, that's in you. That's who you are because you grew up in a different era. A lot of these
I know,
kids,
but I'm saying this is their era now. I mean, you know.
You got to think, some of these kids have had screens their entire life. We remember life without screens.
Yeah, dog. We got to coach it or allow it. We allowing a lot of AI thing gonna be the end of everything, though.
Bro, you ain't gonna know what's real or what's fake. You just
I'm
not
already
gonna know.
like, hell no, I can't believe I get God every day. I'm old now. I'm old school. I'm 50 now. I get God every day. My Smitty be clowning me like,
yeah.
I'm like,
that's it. Hold on, you didn't try to knock the AI?
Yeah. No. I didn't do no Matt Barnes. I go on Matt Barnes.
Oh,
I go
man,
on
get
Matt's
off my
show.
dog back, man.
Oh,
No, I'm cool with Matt. I go on Matt's show all the time.
Hey, man, they got the
I ain't
good
got caught with no
kind, too.
I ain't got caught with no AI. I got caught on the other. I'm talking about like a fake video thinking it's real just on a GP video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Nah. I don't know about the AI, bitch. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how
got some, man, I ain't gonna hold. They got some good ones on there, though. Like, damn.
What do you mean? AI, what do you mean? Like,
like they make up they make her up. They make her up.
I didn't know
she got ass, she got titties.
Nah.
Bad too. Doing
it
everything.
Ain't real.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't know
the 42 fake.
So wait, what? So you actually are talking to them, and then you're supposed to pull up, and then
I don't know what they doing with them. I'm just saying you can see them for sure, and it's the pick of the litter too. But I don't know, like, man, you got these who having relationships
pick of the litter, and they fake.
Yeah, they have relationship online. Never meet them though.
Hey,
Never
you
met
can
them.
get you any kind you want, bro.
They fake.
Man, I'll go to some of these meetings with these like with all these technology people, and they, yeah, you know, they different.
AI,
But
yeah, oh
they be,
yeah.
they have like relationships with these AI, and they have bots and all that kind of like.
So
Yeah,
wait,
That's
because they don't have no
crazy. What
friends,
hold on.
bro.
How you have a relationship? So you,
They ain't
but
got
you
no
ain't,
friends.
you ain't.
they bots, man. They got
No,
the,
they
you feel me
not.
though? They get
Flashing.
to pick they
What are you
they
talking
get to
about?
pick they flesh tone if they wanted a little more firmer, fluffier. You feel me? What size titties
But
they
there's
want?
no actual contact. It's all on the
No,
screen.
I mean,
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
know,
Where the
Mike.
contact?
I
It's
don't
all
know,
on the
man.
screen.
Hey, if you just sit down and listen for a minute, man, you'll hear a lot of boy.
We upside down, dog. We upside down. We setting our kids up
You
for
right.
fail like a.
You
Man, I'm
right,
telling
coach.
you.
I agree.
And
I
what's
agree with you,
crazy, and the
man.
craziest part to all of that is this is their norm.
I know
That's what's
exactly.
is
And all they
it's
know.
their norm.
Yeah.
And they,
All they
like you
know.
said, they set up to believe in fake. And then if you get somebody to tell them the truth, they offended by that.
Oh, bad.
Yep.
They mad as hell. They
You're
want to cancel you.
offended.
Yeah, you canceled. You cooked. Like they want to get rid of you right now.
Yeah.
Wow. Don't say nothing, dog, that they don't like or agree with.
Let
Yeah,
me
man,
ask
that's
you this.
hard though,
Let
especially
me
in our
let
In
me ask you
sports
this,
too. You think
coach.
about it,
in
sports number
sports
one.
for sure.
Yeah.
I'm saying in
You,
our field, that's damn.
Sports is. Look. UConn played Michigan for the Natty and men's hoops. The next day, 6 a.m, 10,000 Portal kids. Think about that.
Damn.
1,000 men's basketball players, 1,000 right after the game. 1,000 kids after the Natty are in the portal that next day. 10,000 total. Softball, girls hoops, men's hoops, soccer,
that's
all the
crazy,
sports.
bro.
10,000 in the portal all the time.
But
It's
you know
shit
what's
crazy.
crazy? What's crazy is I remember when we
Free
was in
agent.
high school and they say like the percentage of you going to the NFL was like
1%. Yeah.
1%, right? And then when I
1.6.
think about just that 1% back then and now how many people you got in the world and how many people are into sports,
Yeah.
what does that look like now? And for everybody going for that 1%, like where are the rest of these people at?
Dog, I
So
tell these kids every day there's only 6,500 high schools in America that play 11-man football in 50 states. Do the math. It's right around 1 million kids, right? If think about it, you're not only competing when I go speak to these players, you're not competing against the quarterback on your team. You're competing against 6,500 high school kids in America. So if the eye in the sky don't lie, number one, we're here to recruit you because the eye in the sky. But if your grades is and you got this, and this, and the third, and some other, we taking the next cat. Like these
You
cats
don't
don't
even give
realize.
yourself a chance.
Yeah, the slot is like this. They don't even understand. Like,
So
well,
then
that's why you.
that's where with me and Mike both we got foundations, and that's why I push this education to my kids like a now they see me and they like, oh, you played in the NFL and I'm like, but yeah, the thing is I'm probably that 1% of people that got that opportunity. But then when I start showing them the clues and not the clues, but the facts to this is some other shit that's going on that maybe you might want to look into. A lot of them be hurt, but then that's where you talk about telling them the truth. Like now it get to a point where I'm fighting against, oh, you don't believe in me. But now
yeah.
I just want you to open your eyes up to, hey, you know what? Athletics is one lane. Education and you feel me though, even a trade. Like the thing is, I don't
Trade is
just
now
want
the new thing.
I don't want to just see you be a successful. I want to see you be a successful person. But even
And
just having to explain that to them, that be a fight sometimes.
it is a fight. And because you know
Just
why? Because money talk.
Well,
yeah.
they all got Instagram. Instagram doesn't show nobody's bad days, so they're all chasing.
Yeah, you're right. The Instagram and the social media. The number one reason kids are transferring, it ain't because they getting cussed out by the coach. It ain't nothing else. It's you two were 5-star high school recruits at the same high school. And you left there. One went to LSU, one went to Bama. The Bama kid redshirted, and then Marshawn started at LSU. And they're both the same in high school. What happens is what? Instagram. Rob, you ain't good enough to start, and Marshawn started. Peer pressure is the point I'm making. Peer pressure is the number one cause for transfers because of the social media and the hoopla that goes on about Oh, you didn't play. You clown. You garbage. Marshawn playing. You not. That's number one. I know firsthand. That's the number one cause. Now you compile that with money on top of that, and now you see it 10 times fold how many people are transferring at an all-time clip. And that's the thing that we don't understand. We can't get the genie back in the bottle, in my opinion. It's gone too far. Like, I don't know if we'll ever get it back. And that's the problem is when you guys talk about education, that's all the things we ever had. Because I'll tell these kids every day, I told them on last chance too, this piece of paper that the degree is printed on, you might as well wipe your ass with it. It ain't worth. It's a waste of money. Number one cause of debt in America, student loans. We all know the game. But you got to get it to play the game, especially if you're from the hood, to even get in the door to get an opportunity. So I used to push to get the degree. Nowadays, these coaches ain't pushing to get the degree, Marshawn. He's paying you. They're going to 5-6 schools in 5 years.
Because they know the coaches know they probably only got 8 months with you.
And I want to know what degree does it say. What does the degree say, though? Does it say LSU, Florida, Oklahoma, Cal? I mean, 6 schools. Like, they don't even have a degree at the end of all this. Like, it's a slap in the face, dog. We need to say, you know what we need to do? Make the kids pay for their degree. Y'all say you grown. You want to be grown. We're paying you $5 million. Pay for your degree now.
That would
if we want to change the game, you want to change the game. I mean, I'm just saying.
That would definitely change the game.
Hey, because, dog, they going from school to school to school to school, sitting in the portal, and I'm paying for it as the coach who signed them. I'm paying for you while you're in that portal.
Is that right?
Yeah. And so now,
hold on, they don't cut ties once they get in that portal.
Well, no,
because he's still under. So the NCAA rule when we grew up was 10 semesters, 5 years. If you sign a scholarship, a LOI, a letter of intent, we had 10 semesters, 5 years, whatever came first, right?
Well, I had to sign my every year. I don't know about y'all. I signed my scholarship
you re-sign
every
to get paid. You resign, but the school academically, they owe you 10 semesters.
Yep.
So. But football scholarship, they re-up you, right? And they may adjust your based on performance, whatever. Nowadays, you're sitting in a portal, sitting around, and now what am I doing? Is that holding up a slot for me? Because right now, now they went from 100 to 96 to 85, back to 85 scholarship. Now they're talking about getting rid of walk-ons. Think about what they're doing. All this trying to do. NCAA again. The judge, jury, and executioner, NCAA, non-caring assholes of America, is at the end of the day care about themselves. They don't give a. They'd rather have 85 scholarships and get rid of walk-ons. Guess what? The school eats a lot of that walk-on money up. They got to pay at the end of the day. The NCAA is not. They're not trying to pay nobody out. They just want to bring it all in. So it's a cold game. And then Title IX and all that. People don't realize what Title IX really is. They don't realize it's not just a man-girl thing. It's a dollar-for-dollar match.
Yeah, I was going to say, break that down for us there.
Yeah. They don't understand. So every dollar I spend on the man side, I got to spend on the woman side in college. And let's just keep it real. Football is king. Cash cow, everything you think about. Football makes the libraries on our campus, the math labs, all that. Without football, half ain't even on the campus. Right. Number one. So there is no women's sport. So what you see is, what do you see? A lot of ADs eliminate certain sports so they can try to shrink this thing. Oh, we eliminated women's softball, so therefore we got to eliminate men's soccer.
So the budget
or badminton, some sport that nobody gives a fuck about, right? And that's why cheer is a club, not a sport. Cheer is not a sport, because if it was a women's sport, then you would have to match those dollars on the men's side, and you don't have the numbers don't equate. We got 100 plus on football team every school, 100 plus on football alone. There ain't no other sport like that in any sport, regardless, men or women. So not even track. So if you do all the math, you got to match the dollar for dollar, and a lot of dollars aren't being matched. So Title IX is getting skewed. It's getting all thrown around right now. So now you have to match those dollars, and you're finding a lot of smaller schools eliminating sports because they just don't have that many. Unless you're LSU, a Cal. Look at Cal. What they're doing right now, they're cutting admin costs. They're cutting a bunch of administrators out because they can't pay them. Like, marketers, social media, all those extra guys you see in the SEC.
They just bring them in as interns.
Now they're GAs.
Now
they're GAs.
They was paying them. Now they can't pay them. So, man, I'm just telling you, it's a bigger picture. I don't think people realize. I don't know how long this can last. I don't think it's sustainable at all. I don't think this current model, and I think it's going to bite you in the ass. And that's when it's going to get real. You know why? Because now Rob, Marshawn, JB been getting paid. Now the little homie is saying, we don't get paid no more?
Yep.
Think about it. It's going to be crazy because now, okay, no more pay now. We're going back to the old ways. You ain't going back to the old ways. You ain't going back to the old ways.
I can't go back to the Pell Grant money. I can't go back to the Pell Grant, dog. No.
Man.
Financial aid, yeah.
Financial aid.
I can't go back to that.
Hey, I'm all for it. I want to teach these young real. I'm all for it, but they ain't doing it.
No.
Yeah, nah, that is over. Then you gonna actually make them. What you
class.
mean? I actually gotta want to do this?
Yeah, I really gotta love football now.
I really gotta. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah.
So,
Coach
JB, do you think kids go to school to win a championship now?
Or that's it. To win it? You mean why
win
they
it?
transfer?
Do you think they're looking for a championship, or do you think
hell
they're just
no,
looking?
hell no! It's a jersey swap era. Motherfucker just want to swap jerseys after the game.
Swap era. I like that.
Have you ever seen so many soft pussies in your life in football and basketball? Think about it. The NBA playoffs, sweep, and then man, what's up, man? Back in our day, we walked up, we hot, we fish grease. It's cool to kick it in. Let's kick it. I'll see you in Cabo. Woo woo, bam. Dog, we want to change jerseys. We want to get our jersey signed now in the middle of the goddamn game. I'll tolerate you. If we homies, I'll holler at you after the season, but I'm trying to get that. These cats don't care about winning no more, dog. It's money, money, money. Give me the money and let me transfer as many times. Glorification. Instant gratification is number one. Instant gratification. And there is no more, results-oriented business. This ain't a results-oriented business no more. It is a monetary business. And how many dollars can you give me?
It's capitalism,
and
baby. It's capitalism.
It's a situation because, I mean, you look at the eras and that's exactly what this is right now. Everything is like that. Everything, every conversation that you have with an individual is almost transactional.
Everybody.
I agree.
Like I was just saying, like I really love to play football. Like I remember it was at a point in time, early in my career, and I'm like, you know what? I love this. I'll do this. I would pay to play this. And I had a veteran tell me, shut your dumb ass up. Please. Man, you better get this thinking while you can. I say, well, I'm just saying, I really hey, don't let nobody else hear you say that.
Don't let me hype you up. Yeah.
You think that in your head, keep that. But you know what? I could tell it's true because of the way that you run. So you keep that as your mindset, but when it come time to you getting your issue, you go get your issue, but keep that as your fuel. Because if you got a mindset and a mentality like that, you won't get put on the back burner. And then, I played 13 years. Every year, they bring in another running back to replace me. So having that mindset, that changed the way that I thought, the way that I prepared, the way that I played. But now,
let me ask you this. Now, multiply that. How bad do you think it is for the coach with the same mindset? If we love coaching, that we played, most of us played, then we go coach. We love coaching, dog. I'm talking to every coach I know. You just had one on your show. Man, if they could go to Walmart and make the same money, they'd be at Walmart. Fact. They don't want to coach no more. They don't want to coach more because it ain't about coaching no more. It ain't about teaching or getting a kid from not going to rob a bank or crashing a car or doing stupid shit more, which we grew up teaching, dog. Ball. Stay alive. Let's get your ass from point A to point B. Raise your daughter the right way or family or whatever. Nowadays, dog, it's about keeping you, begging you to stay so you don't transfer to school B, paying you, and then if coach yell at me, I'm out of here. How hard is it on the coach now to doing that? Just having to pay you to keep you.
Man, we had that conversation with Sark too.
Yeah, dog. I'm telling you.
And he basically, what I took from what he said was basically like, you got to find creative ways to have conversations with individuals and knowing your guys. And I'm like, well, hold on. Wouldn't that make it hard? Like you was talking about, if you see a coach talking to RB1 a certain type of way and know that you got RB2 who a pussy, it's like
mentally weak. Yep.
How's that gonna work? So I mean, it's a real situation, man. It's almost to the point where I look at it like I see one of somebody was telling me one of the running backs that got drafted just got 50 guaranteed. I'm like, hell yeah.
Jeremiah Love.
That's
He the
what
top.
top.
He the top runner. He's the top
Already highest
now
paid
already. But that shows the value of our position money. That shows how they feel about our position because that's a
You
rookie
said
should not come
he
in and
coming
all
in
that.
as the highest paid
Come
running back
in,
in the
bro.
He's the
league.
highest paid
His
already.
rookie contract, he's already the highest paid. Think about it.
Ooh,
Hey,
that's tough, boy.
I look at he ain't
That's
played it down.
tough.
Ain't played it down, and I'm not gonna bring negativity. I'm not gonna put death on life, but I hope he plays healthy all year, every year. Because I'm gonna tell you real, in 3 years, the salary cap goes up to like 320 million or something. So if the Cardinals are macro this and saying, all right, in 3 years the salary cap's gonna go up anyway, 50 mil is a bargain.
No,
then,
bro.
Then it works out.
All what's gonna happen is the extra money gonna go to the quarterback. See, what we messed up in the last CBA, y'all, we got into this earlier, but y'all would, we were talking and I ain't want to interrupt nobody. We got into this earlier. The way the CBA was, you were thinking, oh, young guys getting paid, not getting to the older guys. Yeah, older guys did feel a certain type of way. But when we started slotting the rookies, all the extra money went to the quarterback.
Yeah.
Hey,
Period.
this is why I said 5 years ago, 5 years ago, I was the only one to say it. I told everybody, I told Kirk Herbstreit and a bunch of different people on McAfee show, the quarterback needs to have its own salary cap. I'm just telling you, if you really want to fix it, quarterback has to have their own salary cap, and then you can have a competitive roster. Because right now, look at the backup quarterbacks. They're the ones winning more games than the starter that you paid 150 mil to.
Well, I think a general manager is just gonna say to a coach, look, man, I'm only gonna pay your quarterback room this. I don't give what it is. I don't care how many guys in there, but quarterbacks get hurt just like every other position. Why would I pay that dude $300 million?
Yeah,
Why?
I'm just telling you. Yeah, exactly. And then the knock on running backs is I can get another running back in 3 years on a rookie deal. Not now though, not in the first 3 slots. Because you got to pay Love 50 mil. But we know why the Cardinals took Love, in my opinion, it was to sell tickets. They're losing season ticket holders. Yeah, they don't have no jersey sales. Yeah.
Of course it's the Celtics. Now, don't get me wrong. I think you can say what you want to about Mendoza, but could you imagine the Raiders selling a jersey that has the word Mendoza across the back?
Oh, yeah.
That thing gonna be the highest selling jersey in the National Football League.
Man, he better be Indiana Mendoza. That's who we need.
You better hope he is. Does he even start? I don't think so. I think they do what they did.
I think he should redshirt this year. I think Kirk Cousins should play the entire season, barring a big injury. I'm talking about injury where Kirk just can't play. Because I think the adjustment is going to just be too much.
Yeah, that's just me ready talent-wise. Yeah.
That's just me personally, man. I think
they don't have the surroundings. It's not like he got drafted to like the Rams. Like
well, see,
he got no roster.
So, Coach, I'm glad you say that because in my opinion, the number one overall guy is supposed to be and you ain't necessarily got to be genetic, but usually it's a genetically dominant guy to cover up the stink of how sorry the team is that's drafting you because they're the number one pick.
Andrew Luck.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Cam Newton, these guys were like genetically dominant guys. What is Mendoza's traits? And I know we hear processing, but to process, that means my receivers got to be good, my line got to be good, my back got to be good, stuff got to be right. And if stuff was right, we wouldn't have drafted one first overall. You get what I'm saying? So
I'm with you, dog. I'm with you 100%. I'm not knocking the kid hustle, and he won it all and got the Heisman. I just think it's the most watered down Heisman I've ever seen in my life.
Signetti won that. Signetti understands.
And think about it: 35 dudes from the same program he brought with him.
6-year guys.
That's not a hard transition. I want to see what Signetti keeps doing
as he goes.
Guys.
Yeah.
Without his guys, Fernando being comfortable with the same guys. Nobody left.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious to see how it goes. I'm not going to knock him because he won it and got it done. Congratulations to the young man, and it seems like a good kid and all that. But I don't want to cry baby. I don't want to cry baby at quarterback. Not for me. Not for me.
He is a good kid, man.
That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work.
Nah,
especially from Raider fans. Them hard.
Yeah, like
they are, man.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry we lost. Like here, man.
They are, man.
It's results oriented, dog. We don't care about this. You getting paid on the 1st and 15th, just like us. Like that. Like they need some roster without Brock Bowers. Who's like they need some weapons like on offense. Like and I like Genty, but they need O-line help. They got to get some secondary. They addressed at least they addressed, in my opinion, they addressed the holes in the secondary. They addressed some things, but they're rookies. So how good are they going to be? We got Mad Max over there. We already know he's going to go all out, but like Brock Bowers is a freak. But you don't really have no 1, 2, and 3 wideouts. You don't really have a lot, man. So it's interesting.
And my thing is, I think the scheme is going to be good. The outside zone scheme that Kubiak brings to everything. But even still, you need an offensive line to make that thing work. You got
to get off the field. You got to get a young quarterback ample opportunities. That's meaning good defense gets more opportunities for the offense and get them in the ball and turn them over in the low red and get them. Defense is on the field all game, and a rookie's out there.
Honestly, I think Kirk Cousins is gonna get it, and he ain't gonna be trying to get it, but give it back. I think he's gonna be all right.
Me too.
Man, I know I'm gonna get got.
But look, Coach JB, man, I would know we done had you on a while, man. Before we get you off, man, this is the Get Got Pod. A few years ago, me and Beast Mode did a interview. He famously said, I'm gonna get mine, but I'm gonna get mine more times than I get got.
Boy, you just butchered that.
I did butcher that one. I butchered it that time.
So what he's saying is, I know I'm gonna get got, but I'm gonna get mine more than I get got.
Okay, cool. I did butcher it this time. But Coach JB, has there ever been a time on the field where you got?
A time on the field?
I mean, you could tell us on the field or off the field. I mean, just whatever story you decide you want us to know.
We don't want to hear, but because you look like you was out there running around raw dog and everything, so
still do. Hey, Rubber, take all the fun away.
Oh my.
We all had some bad. Stop playing, Smart Shot. We all had some bad pussy. We all had some badussy in this. You know damn well. I still don't get how they don't smell them. They goddamn self. I still don't get it. I still don't get it. They smell that. Dog, I don't know, man. It's maybe just get got, man. We've all got some type of way, but. These kids, man, unfortunately, I always had a thing. I told my coaches, don't ever trust one of these. Love on them, but don't ever trust one of these. They'll lie to you. They'll hurt your goddamn feelings. They'll hurt your soul. Don't ever trust them. And it took me years and years to understand that. So getting got by some of the kids you put all your heart and soul into, and they lie and they do things, and you're trying to get them to where they could not get themselves, but only them, stop them from getting to where they want to get to. That's when you get got, because you feel like, hey, man, you trying to help your ass and you trying to get over on me. That's when you get got. That's the worst type of guy. That goes for, like I said, man, don't ever worry about getting stabbed in the back. But when you turn around and see who's holding a knife, you sometimes feel shocked. And that's when you get got by your best friend, your homies, whatever. It'd be fun. It's crazy too. I got my own whiskey and cigar line, slap dick, of course. And you got homies that buying Ciroc and all this old shit. And I'm like, what's cracking on me? You ain't buying my shit.
Buy mine.
They ain't never buy your shit. They buying Jordans. You got a shoe line? Yep. They buy Jordans. And you got your shoe line. But, that's how it is, man. Unfortunately, that's how it is.
But I respect it. I respect it, man. And I appreciate you coming to function with us today, man. Thank
you. Coach JB,
welcome.
Thank you for coming by the show, big dog.
Always, brother. Much love.
This has been a Playmaker production.
All right, let's get her going for the next 2 hours. The Real Kipper and Bourne Show. We are live on Sportsnet 360, Sportsnet 590, The Fan in Toronto, streaming always on Sportsnet Plus. If you miss our show, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and YouTube, where we love the chats, love the thumbs up. The Kipper host, Justin Bourne, Sammy McKee, Derek Brandale, Frank the Tank, Baraska. And Sammy, try to keep your area neat over there.
Keep her clean,
Keep
boys.
her clean.
Who, me?
Yeah, who me?
Oh, my God.
Massive email
I don't know.
today because of you.
Listen, I'm going to be nice here, but wouldn't throw stones from a glass house over there, brother.
When I leave,
Yeah.
I'm the last. You guys are shot out of a cannon when the show's over. Like
That's
gone.
not true.
It's just a vapor.
That's not true.
I stay back.
Yeah. With your
And I ask
dustpan.
Ailish, who
your
takes
Swiffer.
over this seat, Ailish, how's it look? You happy? It's clean? Is there a wrapper? Is there a chocolate wrapper that Justin threw at me?
Yeah. You're dusting for fingerprints over there, pal. Keep up the great work.
I don't believe it. I found a lineup from 3 years ago in the desk.
Yeah, maybe. Just a couple. All right. Plenty
We're in
of
trouble.
conversation to be had here, including our update on the Toronto Maple Leafs, which
Daily, we need to
is
sponsor this segment.
Chaika Watch.
It's all quiet.
Chaika Watch.
What is going on?
We are. It is a Chaika watch, is it not? There's like really no one else. If there is, it might be one of the best kept secrets in Leaf history.
I kind of like the idea of there being some like
Mystery?
well, sure, like Scott White hasn't been told he's out of it yet. Like Mike Gillis just kind of faded into the background, like Homer into the bushes. Like is he still? Does he exist?
Where's he around?
But yeah, no, it's everyone you talk to is like, nope, it's those two guys. They're working on contracts. That's what's happening. So, I mean, do you have any new thoughts? Has anything changed for you?
I got a question.
Sure.
Have you heard a good story about him yet?
Well, it's not that I haven't heard any good stories so much as
You're talking about John Chaika, and like if there's anything
like a positive. One positive thing.
Did some of those deferred contracts, which was creative and thoughtful.
Okay.
In about 10 minutes, we're going to have Steve Peters, who works at ESPN and is got his show called Inside the Coach's Room.
Mm-hmm.
And he might have some insight because he did work with John Chaika.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah. He was with the Coyotes for 25 years almost.
Yeah.
And so he was there before and after Chaika. So he'll have seen the whole arc from his opening pitch to when it was over.
That'll give a different perspective, right? Like at the end of the day, we're just three guys on the outside looking in,
Mm-hmm.
but he might have some insight. And that's what's going to happen between now and when they name him official.
Yeah.
If that happens at all.
Guys just trying to find stuff out.
People trying to find stuff out. What else is out there on the likes of John? I mean,
yeah.
Matt's not so much. We know Matt's. Everybody knows Matt's. It's been well documented. He launched his book last year. Pick that up and get to know him even more.
Mm-hmm. I guess
Chaika's still a bit of a mystery, though.
Yeah, the thing that's changed the most maybe is a better understanding of Ty Domi's involvement, which, and I can't even pin down how much that is, but it does sound like he has been a part of the selection process, and we know he has strong ties to Sundin and Chaika. So
and it popped up yesterday.
Yeah,
in
and Keith Pelly too.
And Keith Pelly too, right?
Yeah, and it popped up yesterday in another athletic story with the connections between Max and Chaika and all that different stuff that came out. So it's there's some dots that you start to connect.
So Chaika worked with Max in junior?
I think there was a connection there.
Okay.
Yep.
Not in like
well, Chaika originally was University Western, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which was by London.
Right.
So I do believe that there's a history there between Chaika and Max.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, everyone I talk to, Sam's point, you talk to people about this, and the biggest thing is I guess people just don't really know what to think because he hasn't been in the league in a while, and the first tenure was under such weird conditions, right? Like the Arizona Coyotes were Weird. What?
Just out to left field a little bit. I just remembered.
Okay.
I just remembered Keith Pelly hiring Ty for TSN when he retired.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'm not sure if I got this story straight.
Okay.
And I'm sure if I see Ty next time, or maybe even Keith, they'll straighten me out. But I think the story goes that Max or a Ty on his first night of being an analyst for TSN did the opening game. And then after the game was over, around 10 o'clock, 10:30, he's leaving. They're like, where are you going? It's a doubleheader. We got another game. He goes, not for me.
Bye-bye. Yeah, it's funny. It's
my God, that's funny, man.
Those super coveted gigs that, that I would love to have myself one day. Those guys grind, man. You see
Buddy,
Bieksa and those guys
they're late.
It's late. It's 2 months straight.
Double overtime last night in Vegas.
Yeah, I saw our boy Tim McAuliffe uploading an Instagram story. It was like 3:50 a.m.
I ran into Ken Reed yesterday, and I was like, "Yeah, what you watching tonight? What you into?" And he was like, "Rooting for regulation, pal." And then I woke up and saw that one went to 2 OT.
Oh, yeah.
Then I had Hockey Central at noon.
Oh yeah,
coming off double headers.
Oh yeah, so you were right.
Double headers and double overtimes.
Yeah, it's
fun stuff.
It's a busy life.
Anyways, yeah. So we'll talk to Steve Peters. Also, Keith Jones will join us later on. Another former player turned president. So maybe he's got some insight on what potentially Matt Sundin could be looking at.
Well, and same with our guest in the 5 o'clock hour,
Kevin Lowe.
Kevin Lowe.
So can I ask you just on the Sundin thing? Because I don't know if it's true or not, but we've seen a lot of connections between, people. I think Merrick brought up Mike Johnson as a possibility. Guy works for TSN, clearly does all the regionals on there. And somebody DM'd me and said that him and Matt's are very tight. Is that true? Do you know?
They were line mates.
Okay. Well, I just said that they might be friends.
Yeah, we were all together.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, very short period of time. Mike Johnson spent a lot more time with Matt's.
Okay. I was just wondering if that's a name that, if that was
Mike Johnson?
Yeah. Because it's popped up here and there. And I know Merrick brought it up, and I know it's kind of been battered around here and there in the millions of names that have been brought up, but there's a connection to Matt's there. I found that
honest
interesting.
to God, you'd almost feel better if it were him as GM, because you'd be like, who's followed the league more closely? He's at ice level for years and years and years. This guy knows it ins and out.
I do believe that if Matz comes in, he'll be able to grow out his team. So whether or not it's a Mike Johnson or anyone else, I think he'd have full control over those type of names.
Okay. I was just interested because I just said somebody had told me that. I didn't know if it was true.
One of the appeals, I think, is that Mats and Chayka come from such different worlds, right? Mats
the odd couple.
Well, yeah. And, Mats knows all of those people and that hockey side and the history of it and the culture side of it, all that. And obviously Chayka is from the business world and from a data side. And, you hope between the two of them, you kind of cover all your bases. And
you hope.
That's all I got.
I got a text from our boy Mike Gentili, producer of the Fan Hockey Show, does some hosting on Sportsnet 590 The Fan, that the segment was called Win, Lose, or Tie with Ty Domi.
Oh, really?
All right.
So there you go.
All right.
But if it ties and we go to overtime, I'm going home.
I'm going home.
Yeah. I think once Ty found out that he really had to put some time and effort into that type of job, and at times, whether it's Mike Johnson or myself, at times you got to jump on a plane and go work.
Yeah.
It probably just wasn't his thing.
Yeah, fair enough.
What would you say you do here?
Were he to be involved in the front office, does that affect Max in any way?
I don't know how that would work, to be honest with you. I'm not sure.
Maybe that'd be viewed as a conflict, so Ty wouldn't do something, or I don't know.
I don't know whether or not we'll see Ty in any official role, to be honest with you. It could be as simple as, hey, I know John Chayka. We had we were together in Arizona or Phoenix at the time, whatever they were called back then, and he had some amazing ideas. It falls into what Keith Pelly's looking for. Here's an introduction. It could just be as simple as that. And if people want to speculate right now, does it lead more to something official for Ty? If it does, then I think it's a fair question on your part to ask, well, how would that affect Max?
The one thing that stands out is Max's Arizona Coyotes days. He was there and then not from 19 to 19 or 18-19 to 19-20. Chaika must have traded Max at some point. No,
maybe.
And maybe his contract's up. He just signed somewhere else. Anyway, that's just a random thought I had.
Do you remember the trade?
No, Galchenyuk.
Yeah, to Montreal. Yeah, where Max had like great success.
Yeah, his best
In
year.
Montreal. Yeah, he was awesome there.
Yeah.
That's it's not encouraging from a Chaika perspective. got rid of him right before his best year.
Yeah.
Sick.
Well, I mean, can't hit all home runs. You need a couple singles.
He hit a few.
Have a couple, non-strikeouts. I'm hoping he looks more like Okamoto recently than when he started.
Yeah, he'll get it figured.
So I think the overarching feeling I'm having about this is if John Chaika comes in here and is named the general manager and that's done, he's going to have a lot of proving people wrong to do. And that a lot of people that are in the media and that have been writing about this and have been talking about this have some pretty strong preconceived notions about this guy. And that I feel like it's going to be a pretty big uphill battle from the start. Don't you?
I do feel like I even wonder if it would benefit him to give some clarity on the years in Arizona. How tied were your hands? What were you able to do? What were your restrictions?
Including ultimately being suspended by the NHL. Do you think he needs to come clean on that, or some clarity on that as well, and what happened and why it happened?
I mean,
do you think people would be interested in that?
I think they'd be interested, but I don't think he has to do that. That's not.
Or has it been well documented already? Is it out there?
Nothing
And
that
I've
happened-
not really researched it in the last little while. I don't know in terms of what is really out there or not, where he got caught for lying or cheating or whatever the league interpreted how he broke the rules of the CBA. But was it clear or not clear on all of that?
Nothing that happened in the state of Arizona regarding hockey has been covered extensively.
Excellent point by you.
Either Craig Morgan wrote about it or no one found out about it. That's true. So that's all I got. So I don't.
Yeah.
That's the extent of that.
All right.
Yeah. Now, the other concern is, and I'm with you in terms of whether or not you can ultimately feel like, okay, if he broke the rules and he was suspended and it cost the team a first and a second, that's a great penalty. It's a significant penalty.
Mm-hmm.
And if you feel like he's paid his dues and he's learned his lesson, and clearly the NHL does because they reinstated him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So if he ends up here, like there be many, including yourself, as you had said, that says, hey, it's a fresh start.
Yeah.
Right? Like, give the man a fresh start. But
I hope people.
Here's the but
give
part,
him a
though,
chance.
is like, and this is my concern too, is how will other general managers or teams feel about him?
Mm-hmm.
What do they remember about dealing with him? Where is his reputation and his credibility to go back into that world? Because this team isn't like it's got a huge runway to try to get better again.
Right.
It's like it's a very short window here to try to get them back into the playoffs as early as next April. And John, how are you getting there? Because you don't have any prospects, grade A blue chip prospects, depending on, where you feel with a few of the Marlies.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to, you don't have any draft choices of significance to throw out there. It's like, how are you going to do this? You got to go back to those general managers
Make deals.
and make deals right away. And it's like, okay, it's okay for us to say, hey, you get a fresh change, but how do they feel?
Yeah, I do think that this is my own opinion, but I think that people didn't want to deal with Dubas sometimes because you don't want to like get burned by the Toronto market or the boy wonder kid.
Yeah.
You know, you're very cautious in dealing with a guy like that.
Remember the waiver claim thing?
Right. And I think Jacob probably carries some of that too. It's like they know the position he's in. And when you come in and you're like, I'm looking to do something creative here, I'm sure it might be hard. But the one thing I'll say that I like about Chayka versus Tree living before, Tree kicked tires and everything and traded nobody until the deadline moments before.
When he had to.
He was
Chayka
too
traded
slow.
a
He was
lot.
too slow.
Yes. Chayka traded a lot in his time in Arizona. You know, not all hits, but at least he's trying to do something.
Yeah.
Good if you have a radio program. People are making deals. So, yeah, I think you'd get on the phones pretty early and get to it. But I wonder what the holdup is with contracts or whatever. Like, how much do you want? Here's the job.
Job description.
Yeah.
And who answers to who.
Yeah.
Who reports to who.
You know,
right?
that
Does
can be
Matt's,
worked out over a meal, can't it?
does Matt's need new scouting staff? Who stays, who goes?
Yeah.
Like, we haven't seen anybody officially let go or released or.
Was it Freach yesterday talking about how Armstrong was going to be willing to take the bullets for Steen? It would almost be like a service to Mats and whoever that if there are some guys they're going to move on from, to do it so that they don't have to do it. But I guess you'll let Mats come in and make those calls. But how would he know?
But that's the $1 million question.
How would he know?
Is how can he feel comfortable enough to have a true evaluation of their body of work over however long they've been around and how far you want to go back? Pridham's been around all 10 years of Brendan Shanahan's world. Was he not?
Yeah.
So how far would Mats go back to say, hey, what happened here? Right? When we lost, when we gave up a first rounder and it ended up being Seth Jarvis, like what happened?
But also, you need someone like that to tell you about what's happened and how the internal operations have run and who do you keep, who do you know? Anyway.
Okay, let's welcome in Steve Peters, works for ESPN. He's an analyst for Inside the Coaches Room. Also been around the Phoenix Coyotes at the time. Arizona, was the name switch done when you were still there?
Everything was done when I was there. I missed 1 year. I was there 97 to 2020. So I was there from Keith Kachuk all the way to the bubble. So I saw a lot of stuff in Arizona.
So, Steve, obviously with the feel that John Chayka is right at the forefront in all of this for the Toronto Maple Leafs, many around here, including us, are starting to wonder who's John Chayka and what can he bring to the table. And, you know, let's just start there. What stands out for you in terms of why the Leafs would be so interested in John Chayka?
I think this is interesting. And I'll tell you, the people I talked to around Arizona when his name started to surface on the rumor mill with this job, everybody was surprised. And I think with John, you're getting a very smart guy. John's smart. John doesn't have the success he had at 25, 26 years old because he's not a smart guy. He knows how to say the right things to people. He reads, he studies, he learns from people that have succeeded and things that he wants to do. So you're going to get a guy that's smart, that he's going to look at every angle of a deal. He's going to look at every angle budgetarily and as a player, as looking at players. So I think that's the asset. I know we're talking about analytics. And by the way, this drives me absolutely insane that now Toronto is going to be, they've had an analytics department for how many years? Like every team in the league has an analytics department. So to say, hey, we're finally going to accept analytics and embrace analytics, I think is a little bit of a misnomer on what you're bringing in with John Chayka. Yes, he looks at numbers, but every GM looks at numbers. Kyle Dubas looked at numbers. So I think you're bringing in a smart guy that's going to try to bring that intelligence inside the hockey room back in Toronto.
So maybe tell us a little bit about, like, that's a crazy thing to me that at 26 years old they handed the keys of the organization over to him. So, how did it look like? How did he end up in that role? I know you were around at that time.
Yeah, it's strange. And I think for people that have been around this league, and you guys have been around the league for a long time, players are used to going through juniors, American League, battling it out, finding your way to the National Hockey League. Employees have to do the same thing. They have to find their way to the National Hockey League through the grind and get their way there through the things that they have done. With John, he was a kid out of university that really had no hockey, NHL hockey experience on his resume. He had started Staffleets in university, and you guys have already mentioned it. His close relationship with Max Domi started while he was still at university. He was Max Domi's personal trainer. He was Max Domi's nutritionist. He was kind of the end-all catch-all for Max Domi in London. And I think that's what really got him, honestly, on the path to getting the job in Arizona. Through that relationship with Ty, he was introduced to businessmen in Toronto who ultimately became part of the ownership group in Arizona. Hey, and then Don Maloney was introduced to John. Hey, we got this really smart analytics guy. He's got his own analytics company. You need to bring him in. But it went from an interview in the summer of 2015 to a month later, he's assistant general manager. And within a year, he's general manager. And 2 years later, he's president. It all happened so fast that I think everyone in the periphery of that rise to success for John Chaika was very surprised. One, at how quickly it happened, and two, how many boxes he didn't check prior to getting there. Now, and I'm not saying that in a negative tone. I'm just saying he hadn't had a job in the NHL before. And now he is not only assistant general manager, he's general manager at 26. And this is a guy that didn't know the inner workings of the NHL, didn't know, the day-to-day grind or when the bus leaves or how the hotels work. Or do you leave after games or all of those conversations with coaches and players and all of those things. He had never been through that. And now he's thrust into the role of general manager. And I think there was a little bit of shock in that and how quickly he propelled. Having said that, again, we talk about how smart he is. But at the very same time, you look at what Kyle Dubas was going through in Toronto. Similar paths in that they're young, smart guys that are really driven by numbers and analytics. But Dubas at that time said, I'm not quite ready to be the GM. I'm going to learn under Lou Lamoriello. I'm going to learn all the ins and outs of things outside of the analytics realm, things that have nothing to do with numbers and stats, the actual job of being a general manager, how to negotiate contracts, how to deal with other GMs, how to deal with players and send players down, and all of the things that go with it. John didn't have that experience. Dubas became an assistant GM, and I really believe the success Dubas is having now in Pittsburgh is because he did take the opportunity to learn from those around him. Unfortunately for John, his entire staff was made up of people that he knew, that he was close with, that were all under the age of 26. So the assistant general managers, the stats guys, everybody in that bubble was just as inexperienced as he was. And that was a concern around Arizona at that time. And there was this thought that there was going to be someone helping him, an assistant GM. And I won't throw out names now because it doesn't matter. But there were legit NHL guys that had been through management, either as a GM or an assistant GM, that were in talks to join John Chaika at that time. And it just never came to fruition. And I really think if John would have had that guidance through all of the things outside of the analytics world, that he would have probably never have had this 6-year lapse from the NHL.
You're watching and listening to Steve Peters, NHL ESPN producer. Also, of course, you worked for Arizona/Phoenix under John Chaika. We are discussing John Chaika. Can I ask you, just in terms of the fast track of John Chaika in Arizona, where was the weakness of ownership and how that played into ultimately his days there and then the ending there as well?
Yeah, it's interesting. And we've talked about that in Arizona for 20 years. I mean, from the very, very beginning, the ownership in Arizona has been in flux. It's been a problem. It's never had that stability. And at that time, when Chaika came in, it was a group of Canadian businessmen, majority from out west, oil guys from out west, but it was a group. And it was 8 to 10 guys all putting their money in, hey, we're going to own a hockey team. No NHL experience, no sports experience. It was fun. It was fun. Hey, we got a hockey team. And I'll tell you, that's another show for another time on how these owners were on the road and how they acted on the bus and around the team. It was an entertaining time. But because of that and their inexperience with sports, that's what allowed John Chaika to get his foot in the door. Again, with his relationship with this businessman and with Ty Domi, that got the ball in motion. And I think that's that because there was nobody really at the stop gate saying, hey, I don't know if this kid's ready to be a general manager in the National Hockey League. There wasn't that stopgap. Don Maloney didn't have the opportunity to say no, to bring him in as an assistant general manager because the ownership is telling him you're hiring him.
Right.
And I think after Don was let go, there really wasn't much of a process on who was going to be the next general manager of the Arizona Coyotes. It was just almost a foregone conclusion that it was going to be John. And now I keep going back to saying this. John's smart.
Yeah.
And I think he does have a leg up on a lot of people because he's intelligent, communicates extremely well. He's good in a boardroom setting. He knows the right things to say to people at the right time. And that's because he's smart. But I do think there is something to be said for the experience that you can gain from being around that particular industry for a length of time. And I think when he left, again, it was an ownership issue. When the Morello group came in, Morello's had a different idea of how this team was going to be run. And John and the Morellos just didn't see eye to eye. And you could see it right away that this wasn't going to work. It was another group that hadn't been involved in the NHL before and didn't know how to run a sports team. And John butt heads, they were frustrated, and you knew it was going to be a matter of time. How it ended was a surprise to all of us because there was the rumors about the New Jersey Devils and John's going to take a job, not just running the Devils, but the basketball team as well. He's going to run the whole thing. And now he's 29. So I think that time the owner said, okay, that's enough. You're not going there. You're not doing that. You're under contract here. You're extended here. And John just said, that's it. And 3 days before we went to the bubble in 2020 and got on the plane, John Chaika was gone and Steve Sullivan was our general manager.
Steve, great insight in all of this. Before I let you go, let me just ask you, okay, so John goes from the least amount of culture in the NHL to one that's very deep here in Toronto. You say that he's very smart. He can handle himself in so many different ways. I get the sense that you're saying, yeah, maybe he could pull this thing off.
I think his advantage in Toronto are twofold. I think he's matured, hopefully, over the last 6 years in his involvement with businesses. And we're talking big-time businesses across Canada. So I think that will have helped him. And more importantly, in Toronto, he's got a support system. He's got people that have been there before. He's got people hopefully around him. And Matt Sundin is a great example. This is somebody that gives John Chaika a little more cachet and, okay, he's going to have somebody to help him through this. And I think John was just probably a little bit ahead of his time when he came in Arizona. And here's the concern. You said it. People don't notice what you do in Arizona. They don't notice if you draft Victor Soderstrom and you say he's the face of the franchise and never plays. That's fine in Arizona. We'll move on. In Toronto, you don't get away with that. And the little decisions that you make day to day on calling players up and down and how those trades move, he's not going to be able to hide. And that's what's going to be interesting to me is see how much he has matured and how much he is willing to take outside counsel and advice. And can he take on literally the center of the hockey universe in Toronto? And that's going to be a big task. And people should be skeptical of this hire. They should be. This is someone that hasn't been in the NHL face for years, and he left after lost our draft pick here in Arizona with his little scouting scandal. That hurt. That hurt and put the rebuild back in Arizona because he violated rules and gets suspended. Those things won't go unnoticed in Toronto where they did in Arizona. I wish him well. I think he's a nice guy that ultimately meant well. I just think he was at the wrong place, wrong place, wrong time with the wrong people in Arizona. And maybe, just maybe, that this could be a thinking outside the box decision that may pay off for Toronto.
Steve, appreciate the insight, man. Thanks for doing this.
Really great stuff, man. Thanks.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, guys. I really appreciate it. This is kind of the big time for me. A little bit of nerves. But
No.
This is it.
You're an analyst for Inside the Coaches Room, right?
Yeah, I just break down a bunch of game film. I was a video coach for 20 years. I can't stop breaking down film. If you want to watch the game, see how plays happen, see who screws up, jump inside.
All right,
it's really
sounds
good. Can't recommend it enough. Thanks so much, Steve.
Steve Peters.
Geez, that was.
Yeah, that was really
super
good.
Insightful.
Really good. And, it sounds like he knows. He's been a part of that history. He knows it. He knows where the pitfalls were for for John, where he had a chance, where he didn't have a chance. Yeah, I found that very insightful.
Doesn't seem like the problems or the pitfalls you mentioned would be insurmountable. You know, if having the guidance of someone, you talk about the culture,
I would think the most exciting thing for John Chaika now is just to know that whatever he needed for support is there.
You got
And I don't have to worry about it. And that falls into what Keith Pelly wanted from the moment he said it on the podium, that this is the direction we want to go, and it fits.
Yeah.
And now I think Leaf fans could have a better understanding of why John Chaika is of such interest to the Maple Leafs right now.
Yeah, if I may say about our own show, I think that's must listen to stuff if you're curious about the direction coming up in the next couple of years.
Absolutely. Speaking of must listen, Keith Jones after the break.
Boom,
baby.
All right, plus Kevin Lowe at the top of the hour. Plenty more on Real Kipper and Bourne. Do not go away.
Oh shit. Goddamn. Mm-hmm. $39 to fucking 13. $39 to 13? What the fuck? Mm-hmm. Good nap? Hell yeah, bro.
Only at Coles.
If the Crows lose, I'm self-admitting to a mental facility. Umps helping dogs a shit ton. Excuse me, shit. Damn, what the fuck is Frio doing? I thought they was gonna be. What quarter is Frio in? Quarter time. Quarter time. Damn, 39-13 is kind of crazy. We'll have to put J-Dogs tonight. They will come back as the dogs get tired. A shutout needs Jordy. Oh, shit. Oh my God, Matthew Hicks was ridiculous. Watch this shit. Damn, they all over Josh Tracy. Bont playing brilliantly. Oh, shit. Okay, we got Showdown. Adelaide Showdown, like a final, anything can happen. Adelaide Showdown better be good. Okay, is that Horns Francis? Horns Francis with the ball. Okay, Farrell. Why the fuck didn't they paint T Murray over in Murray? How long for punch ones on this showdown in the crumbs in chat? Apparently Nick had a great game in Sanford. Go Port. I need Adelaide to win. Oh my god. How the fuck do you kick it that hard, bro? The game just started. He fucking overkicked him already. Buku having a good game? Did you tip the Crows? Yes, I did tip the Crows. $39.19 is low-key crazy. Oh, good intercepted mark. Good kick. Is that Riley Thilthorpe? Yep. Oh, terrible kick. Damn, Riley Thilthorpe shanked that motherfucker though. I thought Riley Thilthorpe was gonna make that. He looked like he had nothing but space. Michael Friedrich with a goal. Beautiful kick. Oh, there goes Rankin. Lachlan McAndrew. Bro, how old is Lachlan McAndrew, bro? He's so fucking good. Geelong were off last week. It was almost like they were coming off a bye. This how bad we were. Ooh, Shea Bolton almost punched his fucking ass. Damn, Lachlan. McAndrew. Which game you watching? I have a split. I have a split screen right now. You feel what I'm saying? I got the split screen going. Okay, Richards. Oh fuck, he didn't mark it. Oh, that's ball. Okay, Bontempelli with another goal. God damn. 45-25, another goal for Western Bulldogs. Oh, okay. And he got a bounce. Telby Murray. Nope. Oh, shit. Damn, come on. Port Adelaide can't get the ball in the fucking 450. What do they have going on? Oh my, nope. Look, Adelaide cannot get the ball in the 450. Oh, that's a beautiful disposal. Whoa. I don't know if that was a free. I don't know if that was a free. I do not know if that was a free for Riley Thilthorpe, bro. Alira was in good position. Oh, he is. Okay. That boy Thilthorpe, two behinds. Thilthorpe out here shanking kicks. That's a good hit out. Port Adelaide got to get the ball in the 450. Port Adelaide got to get the ball in the 450, bro. This shit is ridiculous. They haven't got the ball in the 450 like fucking ever. Oh, that was a good hit. Okay. Oh, oh. Yep, it's gone. Okay, Peddler. Oh my God, Peddler almost had a crazy bounce. Peddler. Oh my God. The chase. Oh, there you go, Lear. There you go, Lear. Play on. Oh my God, come on. Bro, has Port Adelaide got the fucking. Has Port Adelaide got the ball inside 50 once this fucking quarter? Cause god damn. Port Adelaide just can't get the ball inside 50. This is fucking ridiculous. I thought Port Adelaide was supposed to be them guys, bro. Okay, there you go. You got an inside 50 right there. 8 inside 50 to 1. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's. But the thing about the Adelaide Crows is if you're gonna get 8 inside 50s to 1, you gotta get more. You gotta get more shots at goal than just 2. Georgiades. Georgiades takes it. Brilliant goal. Will left by the fort. There you go, Georgiades. My boy Mitch. Huh, that was great. That boy Mitch Georgiades is nice. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Here comes Port Adelaide. Here comes Port Adelaide. Here comes Port Adelaide. Ooh, beautiful kick and mark. Come on, Port Adelaide. You got to get another shot on goal. You got to get another shot at goal. Ooh. Who just marked that for Port Adelaide? That was a great mark. That was a great mark. Whoever just marked that from Port Adelaide, that was a great mark. Come on. I don't know what the hell he got going on. Oh, that's a good deep kick. Oh, that boy he barely got that one in there. He barely got that one in there. Ollie Wines. Shout out to Ollie Wines. Oh my God. Dudley with a great centering kick. Dudley with a great centering kick. It's starting to look like that the Western Bulldogs is letting Frio wake up. Mm-hmm. Finally, Frio broke the doggies' defense. Crows have been disappointing this year. I don't think the Crows have been disappointing this year, bro. I just think it's just a crazy. I think the new rules just got the. It's just so crazy. When the rules change every year, you fucking kind of forget how to play. There you go, Lear Lear. Lear Lear's having a good game. Oh. Oh. Look at Lear Lear with the ball again. Oh. Fumbled it. Another inside 50 for. Oh my God, Lear is going. Lear is going crazy, bro. He is going crazy on Riley Thilthorpe right now. Oh my God, where's the Western Bulldogs? Frio applying a lot of pressure on the Western Bulldogs. Oh, bang. Dan Curtin. Ah, come on, you can't be doing that. Look at that. You cannot be doing that turbo high call. Peddler so strong. He don't look happy, the big fella. Tex Walker doesn't look happy. Okay, come on. Is that Zach Butters? Okay. This game is great. Chat is very fun with two games on. It's funny that two discussions going on simultaneously with two different games. Yeah, man, I'm watching this showdown. Showdown is kind of. Oh, damn. Okay, come on, Adelaide. Port Adelaide, here they go. They're they're hitting the ball inside 50 more than Port Adelaide, but they cannot score for shit. Oh, that's a great tackle. That's a great tackle from Durton. Okay, come on, Durton. Oh, come on. Oh, Adelaide is on the run. Oh my God, come on, Keys. Oh, there you go. Okay. Oh, another inside 50 with a mark. Oh, Peddler, you gotta make that. Peddler. He looking for somebody to get a ball to. He really don't even want to kick that shit by himself. He's looking for somebody to give the ball to. He doesn't want to kick that shit himself. Come on, Peddler. 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 Peddler got a damn. That was a beautiful kick from Peddler. Luke Peddler with a great kick. The doggies are going in hard. The doggies are like, you know what? We got a little bit more healthy. So the doggies is playing some great footy right now. Come on, Leaky Peddler. Come on, Peddler. Peddler's playing good. Okay, Horn Francis. Ooh. Come on, Dern. Convert and then some Timber cooked. The Frio gets stunned in the first quarter like that. Poor Adelaide. Poor Adelaide went from couldn't get the ball inside the 50 to now they're finna be up 18-8. Damn, I'm still kind of tired a little bit. Goddamn. Boo. Happened against Gold Coast last year. This was a good game, though. Horn Francis is balling. How was the... I have both games up, but I'm mostly paying attention to the showdown because, that's the beginning of the game, so I won't miss nothing. But the Frio game is looking very interesting, though. It looked like Frio was starting to come alive. Looked like Frio starting to come back. Okay. Okay, Keys. Oh, nope. Okay, yeah, that's good defense on Tex Walker. Oh, okay. He just got it off. Okay, Richards. Oh, Whitlock. Oh, was that a crow? Did they just do a crow throw against the crow? Oh my God. That was a throw. That was a throw. That was a throw. That was a throw. Appreciate the follow hearts power. Bro, that was a throw. Oh my God. The Port Adelaide just got away with with one of the craziest crow throws I've ever seen. Oh my fucking God. They're doing crow throws against the crows. What the fuck? Bro, he threw that shit clear as day. That shit crazy. Oh my God, the Western Bulldogs. Another goal. 18-8. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, come on, Port Adelaide. Okay. How do you go from can't get the ball inside the 50 to getting the ball inside the 50s every time? Come on, Adelaide. Has Tim English been having a good game? Somebody let me know how Tim English been doing. Damn, Port Adelaide just completely took this game over, bro. Now it seems like Adelaide can't get the ball inside 50s no more. Now it's just like Port Adelaide just they got the momentum and they've had it for a while. And they're kicking 3-0. Shit. RG Ducking is a free now. Pretty nice. Yeah, no, Ducking is a free, bro. Come on, Malero. Ooh, okay. That's a good hit out. I need Port Adelaide to lose this game. No cap. I need the Crows to pick it up. I don't know what the Crows is doing, but the Crows need to pick that shit up. Praying they come through. You tip the doggies. And see, I was just finna switch to. I told y'all Tim English and them boys was gonna make a difference. Okay, Marshall. Ooh, shit. Okay, come on, Crows. Oh! Oh my God, Neil, what the fuck was that? That was high all day. Oh, damn, Tex. It hit Tex Walker leg. How what the fuck? So wait, if it hits your leg, oh, that's considered a disposal out of bounds? So under the knee is a kick? That's crazy. Port Adelaide, oh my God. Oh, oh. He hit the fucking post. Oh my God, bro. You can't be hitting the post. Another intercepted mark for Port Adelaide. Adelaide is kicking three. I mean, yeah, Adelaide is kicking 1-2. Port Adelaide is kicking 3-2. Intercepted mark by Adelaide. I need Adelaide to do something, bro. They just like they started off hot, got 3 shots on goal. They had the inside 50s was lopsided. Now they fucking can't goddamn do jack shit. Now it's all Port Adelaide who's getting all the inside 50s and is getting all the points and shit right now. Now it seems like Adelaide can't even get that many inside 50s. Texas done. 691 goals. Damn, that boy trying to get them 700. That boy trying to get to the 700 club before he retire. 800 club before he retire. I think he can do it. Shea Bowden, the shining light for Frio right now. Is this going to be Tex Walker's last year? Would this be Tex Walker's last year? Is it because we're playing Rankin in the midfield and Dawson out, possibly? Damn, it's going to be my boy last year. Oh, good hit out. Oh my God, the little pat. Okay, that was a beautiful pat. That's the last disposal out of bounds for my boys. Zach Butters. Come on, Bont. What you doing with it, Bont? What you doing with it, Bont? Is that quarter time? Yes, that's quarter time. Who from the Sanford Texas spot? Good old Regional and the doggies maintain the pressure. It's 59-40. The doggies is doing their thing, bro. The doggies is having a good game, I see. I need to use a bathroom, though. Let me go use the bathroom. Shit. I had to wash my damn. I had to wash my damn face a little bit. Fuck. I felt okay. Now I feel more awake now. I feel way better now. Shit. God damn. I had to wash my face and shit. Now I feel better, bro. Now I feel way better, bro. No Guernsey tonight? Bro, I just woke up, bro. I'm not worried about no damn Guernsey right now. I just fucking woke up, okay? You gotta give me like, shit, I don't know. It's 60 to 46 though, 9-6 to 7-4. Bont is playing out of his mind. Let me check the stats. I gotta check Bont's stats right here. Western Bulldogs 60, Frio Duckers 46, Adelaide Crows 8, Port Adelaide 20. Bontempelli with 22 disposals already. God damn, in the first half. Come on, Horns Francis. Ooh, a little too high for my boy Horns Francis though. 20 to 8 is ridiculous. Adelaide started off with all the momentum, and now Adelaide don't got no fucking momentum. How do you start off with all the momentum and they don't have any more fucking momentum left? Okay, Thilthorpe. Horns Francis with another cleanup. Horns Francis is having a fucking game. Okay, Zach Butters. Ooh, that was beautiful. That's beautiful from Zach Butters right there. Okay, 30 possessions with the tag on you. Oh, he just overkicked it over Ollie Wines just a little bit. Zach Butters is a very phenomenal player, bro. Zach Butters is nice as shit. He's good as fuck. I love watching Zach Butters. Okay, Zach. Oh, how is that danger? Mm. Okay, Millero. Okay. Okay. Peeling. Oh shit. That's a good tackle. That's a good tackle out of bounds right there. Adelaide. Adelaide has to do better, bro. Massive team defense. It looked like it's only a 14-point lead though from the Bulldogs, so it's not like Frio's not in it, or it's not like Frio's playing extremely bad. So they're only down by 14. Alir is Alir has fucking Riley Thilthorpe in the box right now. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna hold you. Riley Thilthorpe is in the box. Alir is doing a very good job right now on Riley Thilthorpe, bro. Mm. Oh, fuck. Damn, Keys. Bergman with a beautiful. Bergman just stepped right in front of that shit. Okay, Georgiades. Oh my god, Georgiades to Richards. Oh, that's 2 bounces. That's 3 bounces. Oh, oh. Was that a. That wasn't ball? He got that off? Okay, Malira. Malira's good as fuck. There you go, Malira. Malira's having a great game right now. Come on, what do you want to do? Oh, nope. Oh, okay, Keys, nope. DB Jai. Mm-hmm. That's a good tackle. Just quietly does everything he's supposed to. Malira is a dog, bro. Horns Francis with another kick downfield. Holding Adelaide. That was holding all day, bro. You can't even get mad at that. That was holding all day. Okay. Come on, Port Adelaide. You gonna play some defense now. And I need Adelaide to play some offense, okay? I need Adelaide to win this shit. Oh, okay. Oh, 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 Barry. Um, Port Adelaide took this game over. Horn Francis. Horn Francis is a fucking baller, bro. Horn Francis is having a bro. Horn Francis is having the game of his life right now. God damn. I swear he's multiplied. About to turn this off. Number 1 pick for a reason. Imagine if North still had him. Who's the number 1 pick? There you go, Mitch. Look at Georgiades. Come on, Georgiades. You can't. You gotta make one. You gotta make those. Horn Francis. Oh shit, Horn Francis was the number 1 pick. Okay. Okay, Rochelle. Ah, Rochelle got it behind. He left North a year to go back. Damn. Horns Francis with Paul Curtis, Harry Sheezel, Tristan Sherry. That'd be nasty as fuck. Or without father son, it would be Francis with Dacos at North. Damn, that'd be crazy. Josh Law. Nope. Oh. Oh. Okay. Wait, so you have to be controlling the ball to get tackled? Okay, Keys. Not this one. 15-21. Need to have possession. Oh. Come on, Ben Keys. Let's go, Thorpe. I need my boy Thorpe to wake it the fuck up. Riley Thorpe is gonna piss me off because he's letting Alir put his ass in a box right now. Alir is not letting Riley Thorpe be effective at all, bro. He has him in a box, bro. Come on, Lachlan. Okay. Okay, here come the Crows. Here come the Crows. Alir. Ooh. Is that Arthur Jones? Or Lucky Jones? Lucky Jones. Okay, Barry, come on, Adelaide. Come on, Adelaide. Oh. Okay, Thorpe, that was a great pass. That was a great handball. Ooh. Rochelle. Bro, Rochelle is gonna piss me off. And Rochelle cannot be missing easy ass attempts like this, bro. God damn, Rochelle, what the hell is this? Rochelle's gonna piss me off, bro. That was a goal, bro. High ball. Play on, play on. Excuse me. Peedling. Okay, here come McElhenney. Inside 50. Alir with another fucking intercepted mark, bro. This shit is gonna make me mad. Bro, I should have never tipped Adelaide if I'd have knew fucking Port Adelaide was gonna do this stupid ass shit. Alir is fucking just intercepting every fucking mark. He got Riley Thorpe in the box. Riley Thorpe is so dog shit tonight. What the fuck is going on? Alir playing like Harris Andrews for sure. He's just intercepting fucking everything, bro. Can't nothing get past Alir, bro. That boy Horns Francis had to get a back massage at quarter time. My care factor is extremely low. What are our thoughts on goal number 10? Just as long as it doesn't have sparkles in it, it's a good idea. Oh! Okay. Come on, Horns Francis. Come on, Horns Francis. I don't know if that was Malera or whoever the fuck that was, but I think he got his hands on it before Georgia Sweet. We don't want to step back to Jaffa. Come on, Georgiades. Oh, come on. Another fumble. Pedala. Malera. Malera is good as shit. Peedling fumbles it. Malera with the ball. Bro, Malera's getting his hands on this ball like a motherfucker, bro. Alir is having like a, is the ball coated in butter tonight? Bro. It's 22-16. This is ridiculous. Can we get some points, fellas? Can we get some points? This is like a defensive game tonight. We're tired of watching all the defensive games. Enough with the defensive games, okay? No, the roof is open. Need to make some more coffee, bro. Fuck. 22-16 is ass, though. Gotta give it to Alir because Alir is playing. You making me want to go on Street X and buy more shit right now with the rep. Oh yeah, you like my Brisbane Lions, bro? I think I have on a Street X shirt too, if I'm not mistaken. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to Street X, bro. I need to take the hoodie off though too. It's low key kind of hot in my house. Okay, the Western Bulldogs have started again. Is that Toby Murray? Wait, what? Was it a behind? He didn't make it? What the fuck? Did he miss? What the fuck? Did he miss? Recalled for a free? Recalled for a free? Whoa, recalled for a free is some bullshit. The showdown isn't bad, but it isn't good either. Ooh, incorrect disposal like a motherfucker. Ooh, okay, Riley Thilthorpe. Arm chop on Riley Thilthorpe? That's a crazy call. They called an arm chop on Riley Thilthorpe. That's low-key a crazy call. Damn. Nobody, bro. I'm hating. You know what I'm hating? I'm hating that every time. And again, I'm the new guy here, so I understand. I'm not. You feel me? I know my place, but I'm starting to feel like, bro. Like, why is everybody so mad about the father son rule? Like, I understand for clubs like Port Adelaide and Adelaide where you feel as though it's unfair because you have guys um like Zeems and stuff like that, or like you have these really, really talented young guys, even like the academy, like you got some of the really, really talented guys up and coming, but it's like, bro, stop fucking being afraid of the competition being spread out. Like, stop being afraid of that shit. Like, I'm starting to, everybody's afraid, bro. Everybody's afraid for the draft to get a little bit more easier, a little more competitive. Oh, that should have been an insufficient disposal. Insufficient intent. Okay, look at Rankin. Look at Rankin. He's looking for somebody. Oh, that was a beautiful kick. No, you gotta go. He should have returned that back to the tee because he had somebody wide open running down the field. Riley Thilthorpe is in the box right now, okay? I don't know why the hell they keep forcing it to Riley Thilthorpe, but Riley Thilthorpe is not. No, bro. Riley Thilthorpe is not. He's not it tonight, bro. They got him in the box right now. Great mark. Good smother. Come on, Adelaide. Come on, Adelaide. 53,000? Damn, they got 53,000 at the stadium? Oh, Rankin. Holding the ball. My boy got that holding the ball, Cole. They low-key should have called a throw because he fucking threw that shit. It's not even a ball, it's a throw. These crows be throwing that ball, boy, I'll tell you that. I'm with everybody, you feel me? When they say that it's called a crow throw, I understand why they call it a crow throw, bro, because boy, them Adelaide Crows, boy. Adelaide. Oh, my coffee. Let me go get my coffee. Bro, Riley Thilthorpe is in a box. Riley Thilthorpe is not allowed to do shit. And 1622 is fucking nasty work. I could have stayed sleep until fucking halftime. Bro, this is crazy. that second cup of coffee, so I should be good. I should be good now. I should be waking up like my eyeball should be getting a little bit more wider, bro. Okay, Malira. High tackle. Okay. I was finna say he got the disposal off, so they can't say it was like incorrect disposal or holding the ball. So fucking frustrating to be a Crows fan right now. Bro, it's frustrating to be a Port Adelaide fan right now. I'm honestly, for these last 2 minutes, I'm probably gonna pay attention to the Western Bulldogs for a little bit because 62-47 seems way better than 16-22. I think it's just a lot of fucking sloppy footing right now, bro. You see what I'm saying? Just because, like, for the Adelaide and Port Adelaide, it's like everybody's like fumbling the ball. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, bro, like everybody's fumbling the ball. Oh, Rochelle finally fucking makes a goal. Ooh. Damn, he sold candy on two people at the same time. This is ridiculous, bro. This game is crazy. Like, I cannot believe that, like, it's really fucking, it's only 22, what is it, 22-22 now after that Rochelle goal? That's crazy. Come on, Butters. Come on, Butters. Come on, Butters. Come on, Butters. Malira. Malira with another intercepted mark. Right decision, holding the ball. Wayne Malira, Zach Butters, Miles Bergman. It's 22-22. Both teams are kicking 3-4. This is ridiculous work, bro. 80 points apiece in the end? I don't think so. Oh my god, there you go. Come on, Rankin. Oh, what? What is the whistle for? Ooh. I thought he's supposed to get 15 steps. I thought he was supposed to get 15 steps. Yeah, they called him for running too far. I thought he was supposed to get at least 15 steps. That was fucking bro, the umpires are fucking OD, bro. 15 steps for 15 ran too far but bounced it. That's crazy. Port Adelaide now gets a free. This Port Adelaide game is just terrible. There you go, Zachy. I got a Zach Butters bobblehead signed by Zach Butters himself. Zach Butters bobblehead, baby. Shout out to my boy Zach Butters. 28-22. Frio hanging on with a few players. Absolutely carrying. 53-68. They absolutely are hanging. Oh my god, he got his ass smacked just now. Ooh. Okay. Zach Butters finna get to talking his shit. Pay the umps a full-time wage, please. mm, mm. That was a terrible first half of footy, bro. 28-22. I don't know if I wanna. I could have still been asleep right now. I could have got that extra hour in, bro. Bro, they need to get some good umps back in the game, bro. Like, they're giving away cheap 50s. They're giving away horrible frees. They're giving away just terrible, just all types of shit. They're, you know what? You know what's crazy to me though? You know what's crazy to me though? How the fuck they make every call in the world, but how the fuck? How come they just can? How come they never called throwing the ball? Like umpires make every call, but they never call throwing the ball. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's just weird. Like you make every call in the world, but you don't ever call throws. They can't fucking see. Some of them don't even know what 15 meters is. Like I'm just be throwing shit at the wall for real. Boundary and goal umpires get nothing like a decent man. Huh? How is that a 50? Oh, that's not a 50. I thought they was about to give I thought they was gonna make a 50 call on fucking Buku. I was gonna say it's not a 50. Calm down, it's not a 50 call on Buku. I'm glad they didn't call that. That'd have been weird as hell. Jaw Amos. I think I got Jai Amos on the team. I don't know if I don't know if I dropped him. I can't remember. But I thought I had Jai Amos on the team. Come on, Jai. Okay. What is Frio doing though? Come on, Frio. Come on, Frio. You only down by 14. Oh, good shit, Jai. That was a great decision with it. A quick decision from Jai. Oh, center. She's center. Nope, Josh Tracy couldn't get it. Good tackle from Dudley. Jai Amos. Amos inconsistent. My boy Jai Amos. I love Jai though, okay? My boy Jai Amos is nice, bro. I love Jai Amos. Huh. Oh my God, that was a fucking interception if I ever seen one. Is that Josh Tracy? Josh Tracy! Hey, Josh Tracy is a fucking beast, bro. Josh Tracy is a fucking beast. That's a great intercept for sure. 10 disposals, 1 goal, 2. Okay, come on, Frio. Okay, come on, Frio. Get back in it then. Frio was trying to get back in it. I ain't even mad at him. Mm. Josh Tracy. 8-point ball game? Man, that's what I'm saying. It's an 8-point game, bro. Oh, oh my God. Are they finna go score again? Oh, I thought they could have called some. They could have called high on Buku or holding on Buku. That's a crazy call. I don't know how the fuck that's not a ball up. My boy Dudley didn't even have his hands on the ball. That should have been a ball up in my opinion. Dudley didn't even have, bro. Dudley didn't even have his hands on the ball. I need my boy. I need my boy Shea Bolton to do something, bro. He haven't done nothing yet since I've been watching. Look at my boy Mason Cox. Look at my boy Mason Cox. My boy Mason Cox is finna go crazy. But this damn Adelaide and Port Adelaide showdown now, man, that shit's so damn ass right now. 28-22, that's crazy, bro. That game is weak as shit. My boy Jason Horn Francis with 4 score involvements already. That's crazy work, bro. I don't know how the fuck he got 4 already, and he only got 28 points. Wait, I can't remember. I can't remember. Y'all said there's you get scoring involvements for behinds too, right? Like, do you get scoring involvements for behind? And if you do, and if you do, right? So does the same does the same rule apply as if you would so does the same rule apply if it was a goal? You know what I mean? Like, does the same rule apply if it was a goal? Like the last 2 to 3 or 4 disposals leading up to the point would be considered a score involvement? So the same rule. So the rule. Huh? That doesn't make sense. Goal assist shouldn't be the last three disposals. Goal assist should be the last disposal before the goal. I'm confused. Okay, that's a good kick. Buku. My boy Buku's been playing good so far. Incredible pressure at both ends. Okay, there you go. Oh my God, Bont in the middle. That's a beautiful kick from Bont. That's a beautiful kick from Bont. Bont is playing his ass off. Lost opportunity. That boy Bont is nice. Okay. Is that 74-60? Not by himself. Then again, spoke too soon. 74-60. I can't believe they're doing this with no Sam Darcy, no Liberatore. That's a great kick from Bonampelli, by the way. That is a great kick from Bonampelli, by the way. No Wheatman or no English. Back to 14. Wait, I thought Tim English was playing tonight. Tim English not playing tonight? Or did he get hurt again? Fremantle just scored that quick? 66-74? Frio not letting this shit go away, bro. English. Vandermeer came back in tonight and is out injured, but not doing long. Great intercept, turnover, and goal. That was a great. He stole the shit out of that handball. And he kicked the fucking bullet. This game is crazy as shit. Oh my God, Frio, come on, Luke Jackson. Frio. Oh my God. That's not a paid mark? Oh, that is a paid mark. I was gonna say, how is that not a paid mark? Oh, there go Tim right there. There you go, Tim. Look at that beautiful kick from Tim. Oh shit, he almost got his ass killed, boy. Oh, is that Naughton? Come on, Naughton, you gotta get your Naughton gotta pick that up. Does Aaron Naughton have a glove on? That's a good kick in, Mark. Huh. Josh Tracy. Oh my God, Frio just scored 2 times in a row. Now it's 72-74. Oh my goodness, Josh Tracy. Okay, South South Australia to play in the to play in the Origin match. So who are some players that are who are some players that are from South Australia? Who are the people that's from South Australia? Like what are some guys from South Australia that'll be on that team? Nas, Neil. What Neil? Lucky Neil? Kazi? Lucky Neil? SA had the most amount of players in the AFL outside of Vic. Wait, so I have a question. Because Isaac Heaney wasn't in the state of origin, right? So would he be in this one? Because it's South Australia, so would he be in the South Australian one? Heaney's from New South Wales. Where's New South Wales? New South Wales is in South Australia. Where's New South Wales? Where is that? East Coast above Vic. So what would that be considered? Oh, NSW is a state along Vic. Oh, okay, NSW is a state. Damn. Okay. Wait. So wait. So New South Wales doesn't have that many AFL athletes, then, do they? Like that plays in the AFL. They don't have that many. Nah, it's an NRL state. Damn. Okay. That shit sucks. So that mean wait. So Isaac Heaney would never be able to play in he would never be able to he would never be able to play in any of those in none of the state of origin matches, huh? That's fucking damn. So what the fuck? So oh, allies, which is New South Wales, Queensland. Okay. Hmm. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. I've always wondered how that worked. Two teams in Sydney Derby to steal from rugby. And no cap. Wait. So when they're wait. So academy picks. So does everybody gets to pick? Does everybody gets to pick from academy? Like, does everybody gets a chance to pick players from academies or no? Or only certain teams get like only like the small, or is it only like teams like GWS, Gold Coast, only those type of teams like Sydney, only those type of teams have what? That's not now that's not fair at all, bro. Because don't the wait, so wait, hold on, hold the fuck up. So is it academy? So as far as academy players go, Wait, but that's not fair at all. What the fuck? So wait, so that means teams like St. Kilda, Melbourne, North Mel, who else? Geelong, Collingwood. They don't have like they don't have academy players, or like they don't get a chance to pick academy players. What about fucking the Brisbane Lions? Like they don't get a chance to pick an academy player either. Saints get Saints get Indigenous Academy. Okay, it is fair. The ratio to Vic draft players to academy players and star players are insane. Nah, see, that's what I'm saying, bro. See, I feel like that's some bullshit. I feel like academy picks, father son, just get rid of all that shit. Just get rid of all that shit, bro. Okay, come on, Rankin. Ooh, behind. Fuck. Play on. Come on, Butters. Ooh, got it behind. Fuck, Rochelle got the ugliest bounce. Such a frustrating game. Okay. Oh shit, Butters. Butters almost got killed. Okay. Come on, Whitlock. Okay, that's a good mark. Alright. Port Adelaide, they finna score first. Port Adelaide, let's go. Zach Butters? Wait, is Zach Butters a free agent this year? Because if Zach Butters is a free agent this year, I want to see where he gonna go. I think Zach Butters will look. Not gonna lie, I think Zach Butters will look good in a Geelong jersey. No cap. I think a Geelong jersey fits Zach Butters really well. And I think Tanner Bruin. I think Tanner Bruin and Zach Butters on the same team is gonna be OD. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's a good hit. Oh shit, he got his ass hit. Georgiades with another mock. $79-75. End of the quarter. I mean, start of the fourth quarter. Hopefully, motherfucking Frio pull his bitch. Frio can pull his bitch out. Okay, Bont. That's a great kick from Bont. Right behind. Come on, Mitch. 5-5. Free kick Bulldogs. Whoa. That low key could have been a prior, bro. I'm not even on the cap. That low key could have been a prior just now. Okay, Holmes Francis. Uh Port Adelaide came out on fire right now. Okay. I'll give it to you, Port Adelaide. Ooh. It was untouched. That is disposal out of bounds. Ooh. That's ball. Oh, okay. Aaliyah. Ooh. I'm very aware of in South Wales culture. New South Wales need to get it the fuck together, okay? Bro, Port Adelaide, bro, they getting all these fucking shots on goal, and it's just behind. They're kicking 5-7. Now, 5-7 ain't that bad because I've seen fucking who was it? Was it Frio that was like that kicked like 13-25 or some shit like that? That should have been a 50. Ooh, a leader, it went right through your hands. Joshua Shelley again. Okay. Adelaide said it ain't gonna be that easy. Can't believe Rochelle got the goal like that. That was too easy for Rochelle. That was way too easy for Rochelle right there. That was good shit from Rochelle. I have lived in Brisbane now for 20 years. I'm across the culture completely. Oh, come on, Zach. Come on, Zach. Okay. Oh my God, Port Adelaide. That's good defense. Georgiati was holding on the butts. Okay. 37-30. Riley Thilthorpe is getting put in the box, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Riley Thilthorpe has been getting put in the box all fucking night. God damn, Fremantle is out here going crazy. It looks like the Bulldogs are just getting tired though. Riley needs a leader away from the ball drop and play decoy. Mm-hmm. Oh. I don't know what it is. Come on, Crows. Oh! That was not 15 at all, so I'll give it to him. That was not 15 at all. That's a good tackle. Bro, Thilthorpe has not been able to take no marks today. Oh! Curtin, you can't be dropping shit like that. They're not exactly setting Thilthorpe up for success either. What if they are? What if they can't set Thilthorpe up for success because he's in a box? It's like what if they're trying to, but everything that they do, he's in a box. You feel what I'm saying? Like everything that they try to do, they just can't figure it out. Like what if they just got everything figured out? Oh! Okay, Josh Sly with a great mark. Josh Tracy. Yeah, the Western Bulldogs look a little tired right now. Come on, Port Adelaide. It's 30-37. Let's get it. Dogs lasted longer than I expected. May have tipped the doggies, but my multi needs Frio to win. I like that. Oh my God, Whitlock was that? Oh my God, what happened? Okay, come on, Wands. Oh, Port Adelaide got an inside 50. But what are they gonna do with it? Nothing at all. Pedaling with a great clearance, but that was a great fucking kick. That was a great rebounding kick from. God damn, he kicked that shit far and hard. Hayden Young is going crazy. Mitch Georgiades has been marking shit all night, bro. Mitch Georgiades is nice as fuck. He's been marking shit all night. Georgiades must be stopped. Bro, Georgiades is having like a generational game right now. But I'm probably gonna have to end stream though, bro, in like the next 5 minutes. Just cause I gotta, get ready for work, go to work, shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? There's still hope. Appreciate you for streaming. I appreciate you for watching, my boy. Make it 3-3 for Tracy. Mitch Georgiades is playing his ass off though. Holy crap, what happened in the Frio game? Bro, I had woke up, it was 39-13. It's now 99-77. Or now it's like what, 105-77? Because Andrew Brayshaw just now fucking kicked the goddamn goal. I will just sit on my own in this room talking to myself. My bad, Neely, my boy. Ooh, Rankin almost had a good one. Come on, Port Adelaide got all the momentum. You can't get inside the 50 and shank a kick like that, my boy, Rankin. But, yeah, bro, I got to end stream, though. I got to get ready for work. I'll catch y'all later. I'm definitely finna finish these games on my phone, though. I will watch these games on my phone and be on the lookout on Instagram for my end of the game recaps, okay? But, yes, I will definitely watch the... I'm sorry I couldn't be awake for... I'm sorry that... Yeah, that I couldn't be awake for the Western Bulldogs game. It seemed like the Western Bulldogs game was more entertaining, just by what y'all were telling me in the comments. Oh, there you go, Saligo. Saligo with a great kick. Hopefully this goddamn Port Adelaide and Adelaide game could fucking pick up for us. You feel what I'm saying? So with that being said, I will catch y'all later, bro. I love y'all. And I will be streaming tonight again, bro. Don't worry about it. I will be streaming tonight again.